Oh no, Mr. G Sharp, sir. Oh, let me go. Oh, what are you doing? Alright, let's go check out G Sharp's route. I think we're supposed to hold off on replying to get there, so let's just try that. Maybe I'll reply later. I looked up at the whiteboard, crammed with information and deductions, and couldn't help but let out a sigh. There's been no progress on the investigation at all. This case is even trickier than I expected. And it was not just a hot ripper. The investigation into the town's strange events was also going nowhere. Life in town was peaceful and comfortable, with friendly residents and everything I could ask for. I even found myself gradually settling into this kind of lifestyle. And with Dane taking such good care of me, I've even started to consider moving here long term. But there was one thing. I couldn't get past how the town was too peaceful. A horrible case had happened here, yet no one showed any trace of panic or fear. Was that the abnormality of this town? I can't tell. My mind feels like a mess. There's something else that's been bothering me. My heart. Ever since I came to this town, my heart has been acting strange. It would get hot from time to time, or feel like it was being clutched by something. Sometimes it even made me act like I was in heat. While it didn't feel like anything serious, it often caught me off guard. Since I don't have any plans for today, should I visit the hospital? Oh. Well, I think I better make a save here. Okay, G Sharp. Hey, chapter 1. Alright. Better not for now. I'm just feeling a little off. Probably just from stress. But there's no point to overthinking things here. I'll take a walk to clear my head and then come back. Oh, sick. The weather was perfect today. Clear skies, a gentle breeze, and just the right warmth for a walk in the countryside. Come to think of it, I've only been around the city center these past few months. Haven't really gone any further than that. I couldn't quite explain it, but I don't feel like leaving the city center. Even though the outskirts might hold more clues related to the case, I have no desire to leave. Why is that? Is it because I'm too attached to the city life? As I mulled over these thoughts, I noticed that the alley walls were plastered with posters. It was the band, Soul, G Sharp's band. There are even more posters now. Does that mean their performances are going well? Since we first met, G Sharp had been reaching out to me through the number on my business card. It wasn't work-related, just some daily chat. At first, I wasn't keen on responding. He kept saying he loved me every day, which made me feel like he wasn't serious. But somehow, I couldn't bring myself to ignore him. We started chatting, and over time, we became friends. Before I knew it, I'd gotten used to seeing his cheerful grin at the coffee shop. But it had been days since G Sharp last showed up. Dane had even taken down the band's posters. Did they have a fight? I felt a little worried. I shook my head, lightly slapping my cheeks to snap myself out of it. Oh, stop overthinking. You're out here to relax, remember? Alright, let's go a bit further today. Maybe I'll find something unexpected. Like G Sharp. Never mind, it's horrifying. Before I knew it, I had wandered beyond the city center. Was it just my imagination? The air here feels a bit different. I don't remember seeing this path before. There's a sweet fragrance. I wonder what's ahead. Driven by curiosity, I walked down the path. Soon I found myself standing before a garden, straight out of a fairy tale. What? Wow! The garden was vast, filled with vibrant flowers and a refreshing scent. Such a beautiful place, yet no one was around, as if it were someone else's secret garden. Could it be someone's backyard? But I couldn't see any house nearby. I slowly walked into the garden, enchanted by the flowers around me. Then I noticed that the garden was filled with mandrake flowers in various colors. No wonder it smelled so sweet. Despite its sweet and beautiful exterior, mandrakes were also known for their deadly nature. Every part of them is poisonous. It was my first time seeing so many different kinds of mandrakes in one place. The owner of this garden must really love them. I knew better than to touch them, but even so, I felt drawn in, captivated by their allure. Just as I reached out to brush the petals of one bloom, something flickered in my mind. Hey, how'd you get in here? Why are you touching my flowers? Huh? Wait, what were those memories? Have we been here before? I think I might have been here before. As I was about to touch the petals, I heard some noise from the branches above. Is there an animal up there? Huh? Huh? Before I could react, someone fell from above, landing right on top of... How? How did you fall? G-Sharp, what the hell? My head didn't hit the ground. Bro!
Are you okay?
I blinked and my gaze locked onto a familiar face. G-Sharp?
Babe, are you alright?
Could you get off of me? It seemed I hadn't gotten hurt because he wrapped his arms just before he hit me. His hand was still protecting my head. I'm fine. Thank you.
You made my blood run cold. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was so surprised that I fell out of the tree.
But why were you in the tree? What were you doing in the tree?
I was writing songs. Whenever I run out of ideas, I come here to find inspiration.
Writing songs in a tree. That's oddly fitting for him.
What about you? Were you looking for me?
G-Sharp leaned in close, and our noses almost touched. Of course not! I didn't even know you were here! I caught a whiff of a sweet scent coming from him, sweeter than any flower in the garden. I suddenly felt a little lightheaded.
Oh, alright. Seeing you here feels like a dream.
I'm fine now. You can let go of me.
No way. Let's make the most of this rare chance to be close.
No! What are you doing? G-Sharp tilted his head, flashing his cute canine teeth. Why is he getting so close? I can't let him get any closer! Ugh! I quickly lifted my head and hit his forehead with mine.
Ow!
G-Sharp stumbled back, finally giving me some space. I almost followed his pace.
Babe, you're so mean. I was just joking.
G-Sharp covered his forehead with tears in his eyes. Who told you to get so close? I already told you to let go! Maybe I hit him too hard. Not hard enough! Harder! His forehead looks a little red. No, it's not! Harder! I pet him. I stepped closer and gently rubbed his forehead. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. Does it hurt?
It hurts real bad, so please keep petting.
If you want to hit pats, you could have asked, and I would have just said no. G-Sharp grabbed my hand, smiling mischievously again. I knew it! He's just trying to get my attention!
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm happy being hit by you.
Masochist?
In fact, I wouldn't mind if you hit me harder next time.
I'm gonna spank you.
By the way, what are you doing here, babe?
I went out for a walk and just ended up here without realizing it.
A walk? You're way outside the city center. You might as well call it a hike.
Now that he mentioned it, I realized I've been walking for 3 hours since leaving home. I've been walking for that long?
Hey, babe, are you alright? What's got you so distracted you didn't even notice the time or feel tired?
G-Sharp seemed to see right through me, looking concerned. Nothing serious. I could only brush it off for now since I hadn't told him about my investigation into this town and the Heart Ripper.
Oh, so the investigation's not going well. The case about... what was it? The Heart Tripper?
Huh?
Did I get it right? Did I?
Yeah, you're right, the Heart Tripper. But it's called the Heart Ripper, not Tripper.
Right. Almost nailed it.
Wait, G-Sharp, how do you know about that?
Because I have great connections. I know everything about you.
Have you been following me?
No, I just know the town well, and you've been poking around, so I guess it.
I gave G-Sharp a suspicious look.
I swear, I'm not some creepy stalker.
Yeah, that will go to the last guy I was with. I never said you were.
Oh.
Anyway, there's nothing to hide now. You're right. I did come out to take a walk because my investigation didn't go well. Then I was drawn in by the scent of flowers and came in through the alley. I didn't expect to find such a beautiful garden here, so I couldn't help but stop and look. Are you the owner of this garden?
Owner? Sort of. I've been coming here for a long time and never seen anyone else. You're the second person here. I don't know who planted these flowers, but I've been taking care of them. And they've grown more and more.
I see. I glanced at the tattoo on G-Sharp's neck, a mandala flower. Did he get that tattoo because he likes mandala flowers?
Alright, back to the topic, about your investigation. You know what? I have a great idea.
A great idea. What is it?
I know you investigate alone, so how about getting yourself an assistant?
Oh, finally someone who's not just offering me a job. Oh, God. An assistant. I have a bad feeling about this. Wait, do you mean...
Yep, that's me. We're really in sync.
I know you're just really easy to read. Where did that come from?
Of course, it's because I love you. I want to be with you all the time. Plus, 2 heads are better than 1. We can help each other out. I won't charge you anything, so please let me be your assistant.
No way! At least the last 3 guys paid me! I rejected G-Sharp without a second thought!
Why not?
This is dangerous! Investigating isn't something you do for fun!
I know it's dangerous. That's exactly why I want to be your assistant. You're a girl chasing a murderer by yourself.
Ow! I've had professional detective training. I'm not just an ordinary person. I know you want to help, but I can't involve someone who's not a professional.
Oh. So it's okay as long as I'm not ordinary, right?
Oh no, don't start whipping out your tentacles now! What?
Right. You don't really know much about me, babe. How about I tell you a secret? You're not the only one investigating this town. I've been doing it longer than you have. Sorry if I sounded a bit unserious earlier. I have my own reasons. I'm trying to find my name.
Your name? Speaking of which, I've never known G-Sharp's real name. I thought he was trying to hide it, so I never asked.
Yeah. A few years ago, I lost all my memories, including my own name. G-Sharp is just something I came up with after that, and it also became my stage name. A few years ago, I woke up in a house in this town and couldn't remember anything. Since then, I've been desperately searching for my memories. I even went outside of the town and tried countless ways to figure out who I was, but no one knew me. Then I thought, might as well try living my life. Maybe one day I'll suddenly remember everything. That's how I started my new life with the name G-Sharp.
You're so tough and optimistic.
Really? I just don't like complicated stuff. Still, I decided to find out who I was, so I returned to this town.
Does Dane know about this? You were his junior in college. Maybe he can help you.
Hell no! I hate that guy!
But aren't you two...
We're enemies now. Don't let his appearance fool you. He's a cunning, dangerous guy.
Oh, don't I know it!
The #1 villain in the universe.
Oh, don't I know it! They really had a fight.
Don't ever mention other men in front of me again, especially him.
God, he's so cute! Okay, I won't bring him up again.
Anyway, I know this town way better than you. I'm stronger than you think. I can help you. And honestly, I don't feel comfortable letting you investigate something this dangerous alone. So please, let me be your assistant. We can help each other find the truth we're both looking for.
Even if you say so. I could use an assistant. especially someone who knows this town well. But is that really a good idea? I'm still not sure of what G-Sharp's true intentions are. Even though he claims to be strong, I can't help but worry about his safety.
Why do you hesitate for so long? Do you hate me?
I told you, I don't, and this is nothing personal. I just can't agree to this so easily because I have to be responsible for you. What about your band? I have to be responsible for you, my dude! If you become my assistant, I'll have to take responsibility for you.
Responsibility?
Yeah! G-Sharp hugged himself with a pleading face.
In what way?
Yeah, meant for your safety! What are you even thinking? G-Sharp! Now I'm just thinking of like Mpreg G-Sharp. Can we... I need to commission that. I need to use my powers as a YouTube person to commission Mpreg G-Sharp. We need to make this a thing. God. At least give me some time to think about it. I couldn't give you an answer right now.
Maybe I should prove myself? I'll get you a helpful lead. Then you'll say, "Wow, G-Sharp, babe, you're the best! You're so cool and reliable!"
I love him! What the I'd never say something like that! And don't do anything dangerous! I don't need any proof!
Whether you need it or not, you can decide after that. Just the thought of being your Watson gets me so excited.
I haven't agreed to anything, so you are very... Oh, what's the word? He's so convincing! Suddenly, the sky darkened. That's strange. It was sunny just a moment ago.
That means you should head home.
G-Sharp beamed as he pulled me to a cab stand. What are you doing?
Sending you home. I won't let you walk 3 hours in this weather.
Wait!
Wow, lucky. So many cabs around.
What? Wait, was there always a cab stand here? G-Sharp pulled me into a cab and paid the fare in advance.
To the coffee shop in the town center, please.
Why are you always making decisions on your own?
I'm just worried about you. You were yawning just now. As your assistant, I've noticed that for certain. Go home and rest, and wait for my good news. I won't allow my Sherlock Holmes to get exhausted. Got it?
Who's your Sherlock Holmes?
It's our first time riding a cab together. I'm so happy.
Look at his innocent smile. I didn't know whether to be annoyed or amused. Whatever. He never listens anyway. Soon after, the cab arrived at the coffee shop. However, we didn't get off at the main entrance, but rather at the back door. After getting out of the cab, G-Sharp leaned against the window, saying goodbye to me.
Happy times go by so fast. I really don't want to send you back. I wanted to drop you off through the main entrance, but Dane would kill me.
Why?
Nothing. Give me your hand. Let me play a magic trick. Alright, then he won't know you have met me. Alright, babe, don't tell Dane about our little rendezvous today, okay?
That wasn't a rendezvous. It was a coincidence.
Shh. You're too loud. Seriously, don't say anything. Take care of yourself.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, I'm going.
Wait, I've got something for you.
G-Sharp pulled out a handful of colorful candies from his pocket and handed them to me.
Have some candies when you feel fuzzy or upset. It helps.
Thanks, and thanks for sending me home.
I'll come to find you again. Wait for my good news. Bye-bye.
Oh, sick. After that day, G-Sharp started messaging me way more frequently. Dear Holmes, morning. Your Watson is up. Good morning. I haven't agreed to make you my assistant yet. Then, my dearest Holmes to be, your Watson to be is up. From today on, I'll start searching for some clues. Gotta work hard. Anyway, Just don't do anything dangerous. I'll do whatever it takes to be the man who stands by her side. I'd walk through fire for you. You'd better not! I'm not letting anyone who risks their life recklessly be my assistant. I won't be. Trust me. Your assistant is a strong man. And so every day he'd report to me about how hard he was working, sometimes with pictures. I wasn't sure if he was joking or serious, but I still felt a bit worried. I just hoped he wouldn't get himself in danger. Why did he insist on being my assistant? Probably he was doing this on a whim, but when he talked about searching for his name, he didn't seem like joking or make it up. Maybe he really was looking for a partner to investigate with. He was just expressing it in a less serious way. My gaze fell onto the candies G Sharp had given me, sitting on the table. I popped one into my mouth. I didn't know if it was just psychological, but I felt less stressed. Well, can't stop him anyway. Let's see what kind of clues he brings me. A few days later, at night, just when I was about to go to sleep, G Sharp suddenly called me, saying he was waiting for me downstairs in the alley. This seems like a terrible idea. I rushed down in a hurry and found G Sharp leaning casually against the railing, waiting for me with a big smile on his face. Why are you here so late at night?
For a romantic rendezvous.
You didn't even deliver! G Sharp grabbed me excitedly. Under the moonlight, he looked even more gorgeous and attractive.
Just kidding. I found it.
What? G Sharp placed a brown envelope into my hands and asked me to open it. What is this? Inside was a thick stack of photos. Since they were quite dark, I had to stand under the streetlight to see them clearly. They were also a bit blurry and seemed to be captured from CCTV footage. At first, the photos showed the back of someone in a black robe standing in an alley. Flipping to the next photo, I noticed another person standing before the robed figure. Then the robed figure held something red, while the other person collapsed to the ground. A large pool of red liquid had spread to the ground. The robed figure placed the red thing into a glass jar and left. The CCTV even caught a glimpse of their face. Even though the images were blurry, I could tell what was that red thing. A heart. This is... I stared at G Sharp in shock, and he looked satisfied.
Keep looking. There's still more.
What do you mean there's more? I continued to the next set of photos. The location had changed. It was now a different street. But what happened in the photos were exactly the same. The only difference being the victim and the culprit were different people. There were several more sets of photos, but all in different locations with different people. My body trembled, but I forced myself to finish looking at all the photos. These were all records of the Heart Ripper's crimes. The culprits in the photos all looked different. They varied in height, build, and even gender. And if these photos were real, it would completely overturn my previous assumption that the Heart Ripper was a single person. G Sharp, where did you get these photos?
Pretty impressive, right? Does this help your investigation?
I'm serious, where did you get these? I didn't find any CCTV at the crime scenes.
You couldn't find them, but they were there. You know just how unreliable the police here are. They would never find something like this.
But I did visit some of the scenes. I didn't notice any cameras myself. Did I overlook it? But I examined everything thoroughly, even checking nearby car dash cams.
I know this town better than you. I've got my own ways. If you don't believe me, I've even got the CCTV footage.
Show me!
Oh? So does that mean I'm your assistant?
Well... Right, I can't just demand clues from him without giving anything in return. Seeing me hesitate, G Sharp cornered me against the wall. My guy! I was starting to like you!
Please, come on. I worked so hard for this. Or are you just using me and tossing me aside like a pawn?
I would never think that! I admit you're capable, but are you serious about being my assistant?
Sure. I even told you about my memory loss. Don't you believe me?
I'm starting to believe you less. Okay, Then I'll be straight with you as well. The reason I'm so determined to investigate the Heart Ripper case is because the method is nearly identical to my parents' murder, and I believe they're related. I believe what you said, but please don't take investigating lightly. And promise me to stay safe. If you agree, I'll let you be my assistant.
Of course. I'm very serious.
If I notice anything suspicious, I'll ask you to quit.
I'll do my best so you won't dump me.
Wait, dump? I'm only making you my assistant! I'm not adopting you!
But that's what it is. Adoption without financial support.
Okay! It doesn't sound great! It doesn't sound any better. I think that's great for me! It sounds far worse! When you realize that, like, bro's offering, like, I don't know if he's offering more or less than the other guys! You just promised to be serious and now you're joking again!
I'm joking. I just wanted to lighten the mood. Come on, babe. You can't go back on your word now. Otherwise, I'll delete all the footage.
Don't! Okay, I get it. I'll take care of you, but only as an assistant.
Exactly. Congratulations. You've got the most loyal, all-purpose assistant in the world.
I can't comprehend his mind. So can I have the video now?
Here you go.
G-Sharp pulled a USB stick from his pocket and handed it to me.
But there's only one video on this.
Where's the others?
There's one more condition to unlock the rest.
What?
I wanna go on a date with you, babe.
How could you go back on your word?
I didn't. I said I'd give you the video. I didn't say I'd give you all of them.
You're such a dick! You... He's messing with me again. Don't forget who's in charge. I could drop you anytime.
Huh? Don't! It's just one date. Think of it as a welcome gift for your new assistant. Is that too much? I've worked so hard for you and brought you such useful information.
I glanced at the clock tower behind him. It was already past midnight. Come to think of it, not only did he report to me daily, he even came all the way over here in the middle of the night to show me these photos. Even though I don't know how he got them, he did give me clues I could never have gotten on my own. I should do something to thank him. Fine, I'll go on a date with you, but just this once.
Really?
But you must keep your promise this time and give me all the footage. Actually, since you're my assistant, we'll watch them together. No more tricks on whining. Got it?
Got it, Master. Will there be a reward if I'm good?
I don't like how much I'm liking this guy. Okay, I know that he's gonna be obsessed with me. I know for a fact he's gonna be obsessed with me. But what's his character flaw? What's his character flaw that's gonna make me, like, feel icked out? Or is he just going to be, like, my sort of, like, hell yeah, get right on this? Like, what's he gonna be like? And don't call me master!
All right.
And so my odd relationship as a detective with G-Sharp, my assistant, began. Hey, sick, chapter 2. Just another, what, 10, 11 more chapters to go? Probably. Today is the day of my date with G-Sharp. Carefully following the map G-Sharp sent to me, I headed to the destination. Take a left in this alley, up the stairs, turn right. So it's an amusement park. Why couldn't we have just taken a car? What's with this secret back road? A few days ago. I've read the map. Why do we have to take such a complicated route to the amusement park?
Oh, babe, don't you remember? I'm the lead vocalist of a famous band. Almost a celebrity. We have to stay low for a date.
Can't we take a car?
Nope. It's a hidden amusement park. We have to take the back route to get there. There's no other way in.
G-Sharp, you're not taking me somewhere shady, are you?
No, I put a lot of effort into planning this date. Please have some faith in your assistant.
Fine. See you tomorrow at the amusement park. Does this place even exist? I was so skeptical since this amusement park didn't show on any map app. Whatever. This is all for the sake of the CCTV footage. Just as I was about to turn into an alley, I noticed a few strange-looking people wandering, as if searching for something. They were mumbling and calling out someone's name. What's going on? Just as one of them was about to notice me, suddenly, someone grabbed me from behind and covered my mouth.
Shh, it's me. It's me. I was worried you'd get lost and come to pick you up. But, I didn't expect there were enemies.
What are you even talking about? Get your hand off my face!
If those people see you, forget the date. You might never see me again. Don't worry. A date's gotta have some excitement to make it fun. I'll carry you to escape from these people, but you have to keep your eyes shut and not make a sound. Okay?
I gave G-Sharp a look of confusion and irritation.
I know you're upset, but it's an emergency. I'll explain everything later.
The footsteps were getting closer. Those people were about to find us. Though I don't fully trust G-Sharp, I can't deny there's something off about these people. With no other choice, I decided to follow G-Sharp's instructions.
Let's go, my princess. Once we make it to the amusement park, it's our victory.
G-Sharp scooped me up with his strong arms and broke into a run. My eyes were closed, but I could feel G-Sharp moving quickly, running and leaping as he went. The footsteps behind us were indeed chasing us, but why?
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Damn it, I'm really curious! Maybe it was my imagination, but amidst the rapid footsteps and gasp, I heard some low growls calling my name. After a while, G-Sharp came to a stop.
It's safe now. Open your eyes.
I got off him, hesitantly opening my eyes.
Ta-da! We've arrived at the castle.
In front of me was a vibrant amusement park, and the first thing that caught my eyes was a huge castle. Petals floated through the air, creating a dreamy scene that felt like out of this world.
Dave, isn't it beautiful?
Whoa. This town actually has an amusement park?
Good thing we escaped from the enemy troops. Otherwise, my plans for this day would have gone to waste.
What are those enemies and troops you talked about?
Oh, those people? They're Dane's zombie army, sent to take you away.
Oh, what? If you told me they were your fans, I might believe you. But zombies? Sent by Dane? Do you expect me to believe that?
I'm serious. Don't you see their lifeless eyes? They're totally zombies.
Have you been watching too many movies? Zombies don't exist.
There's even a heart ripper in this world. Why can't there be zombies? Babe, you need to open your mind to be a good detective.
The Heart Ripper is just a nickname for the culprit, and from the photos you showed me, those people are human. These are two different things, okay?
Huh? Really? It's hard to say. There's more to this town than meets the eye.
What's the point of this conversation? Why did I even let someone this strange become my assistant? Fine, I won't argue with you, but what does this have to do with Dane? He doesn't seem like the kind of person who'd do something like that. He seems like the kind of person who would do worse.
I told you it's because he wants to take you away from me. He'll do anything to get what he wants.
Why are you always bad-mouthing him lately? Did you two have a fight?
I don't want to talk about him. I don't want you thinking about him either. Anyway, believe it or not, he's the one behind this.
G-Sharp's expression suddenly turned grave. It was the first time I've seen him like this.
This is supposed to be our date, but you keep thinking about another man. Can't you just focus on me?
I wasn't. You're the one who brought him up.
Damn it.
Huh? Are you crying?
Why is it always him? Why is it always like this? I'm the one who's your destiny.
My dude? G-Sharp?
I hate you, babe!
Bye! Where are you going? Without looking back, G-Sharp dashed into the amusement park so fast I lost sight of him. What the heck You're the one who asked for a date and now you're acting like a child throwing a tantrum! Fine! I didn't want to be here anyway, I'm going home! I turned and headed in the opposite direction, but the roads ahead were a maze of twists and turns. Wait, where is this place? I completely forgot. He carried me in here earlier, so I didn't even know how we came here. I checked my pocket, but the map he gave me was gone. Besides, if I leave now, he'll never come back as my assistant, let alone give me the footage. Do I really have to go back into the amusement park and look for him? The scene of G Sharp crying kept replaying in my mind. It's not even my fault! Why do I feel so guilty? It was hilarious! Fine! For the footage! I turned around and ran into the amusement park to search for G Sharp. I don't know why G Sharp just seems so bullyable. This amusement park was way bigger than I imagined. Where did he go? Is it just me? Why do the visitors here look so sad? Even the staff look grim. If superpowers exist, then G Sharp must have spread his negative energy all over the park. Still, it shouldn't be hard to spot him. Try to find G Sharp. Info desk? The most effective way would be using the public announcement system at the information desk. But when I got there, a sign reads, "Staff on break," without indicating when they'd return. What a coincidence. The door was locked too, so sneaking in wasn't an option. Looks like I have to find another way. Try to find G Sharp, the cafe. Salty Tears Cafe? Why such a depressing name for a cafe in an amusement park? The menu features only desserts with a customizable level of sweetness. I feel like I've seen this CG before. When I got inside, I noticed that every customer had a sour look. Excuse me, have you seen a guy with half blue, half yellow hair? Miss, I just got dumped. Can you give me some space? Okay. Sorry to bother you. Excuse me. Why doesn't she love me? Sorry! What is this place? Do people come here just to cry? It's weird. After scanning around, I couldn't find anyone to talk to, not even the staff, so I had no choice but to leave. Try to find G Sharp. Wait, I didn't notice that this was an option! Trash can! The amusement park had several large trash cans. He won't be hiding in the trash can, right? Right? Think about his usual behavior. It wasn't entirely impossible. I nervously peeked inside the trash can to check for any signs of him. Okay, all empty. Oh, thank goodness. Try to find G Sharp. Look for other places. Where could he be hiding? Could he be in the castle? But I just saw that was blocked off. At that moment, I noticed a strange mascot standing in the middle of the road. It's adorable! It was a dog with tears streaming down its face. It held a lollipop in its hand, reminding me of someone. Excuse me, are you G Sharp? I tilted my head at him, and he tilted his head back at me. Let's see how long he can keep the act up. Well, my assistant's gone missing. Half of his hair is yellow, the other half is blue. Have you seen him? No, but the candy in your hand looks just like his. The moment I exposed him, he bolted! Dad, stop running! God, why is he adorable? Where did he go? Don't be that obvious if you don't want to get caught. It's like you're asking me to find you. Fine, I'll play along and get you. Find the suspicious mascot. Oh, I wonder where he is. He could be in the trash can. Oh, no. He must have left the park by now. Oh, I have no idea where he went. Oh, where did he go? Fine, I'm gonna click on him. Why are you hiding in such an obvious spot? Stop running off again! No, I'll definitely get you. Oh, where did he go? I arrived at the amusement park's busiest area, the rides. Unless he removes the mascot costume, he stands out no matter where he goes. Find the suspicious mascot. You mean up there on the roller coaster? Do you think I can't find you if you're on the roller coaster? I'll wait at the exit! But when all the passengers got off, the dog mascot was nowhere to be seen. No, wait, did he fly out? As I looked around, I noticed an emergency exit on the other side. Just as I spotted it, the dog mascot was already darting away. Got away again! 3 hours later, I sat down on a wooden bench, exhausted, thinking of taking a rest before continuing my search. Damn it! Alright, I'll admit he is fast. He has great potential as an assistant. But with a capricious personality, how am I supposed to manage him? Suddenly, I noticed a dog head peeking at me through the glass of a nearby shop window. Oh, you're coming to me now? If I chase him again, he'll just run off. And I was really looking forward to today's date. Why would he leave me here all alone? Sobbing. The dog looked up, seeming to react to my words. But I guess I'm the one to blame. He must have put in so much effort for this date. It's my fault for bringing up someone he hates. Maybe I should buy him a gift to apologize. I wonder if he'll forgive me.
Gift? What gift?
I turned and G-Sharp was standing next to me, taking off the costume's head. Oh, there you are!
Huh? Did you set up a trap, babe?
Yes. Don't you dare try to run away again!
It's your fault to begin with. I won't talk to you if you don't give me a gift. And I won't give you the footage.
Why are you being such a brat? Fine. I didn't say I wouldn't buy the gift.
Really? And what are you planning to get me?
A kiss. What about one of those headbands?
Hey, I want one.
Which one do you like?
Pick it for me. I'll like anything you choose.
Let's see. Dog ears, bear ear, fox ear, cat ear. I have to, right? I have to. Let's go with this one. Oh, please. Please
put it on me.
G-Sharp eagerly lowered his head, asking me to help him wear it. His expectant face was so endearing. It awakened some kind of motherly instinct in me. All right. Yay! I put the headband on him. It looked good on him.
I'm so happy. This is the first gift you've ever given me.
Oh. Is it really that easy to please? Look at his adorable expression. My frustration faded away. I'm glad you like it. So, are we good now?
Yep. I forgive you.
You don't hate me anymore.
No way. How could I ever hate you? I love you so much.
Are you like this with everyone? You know, saying I love you so often might give people the wrong idea.
But I only say it to you, babe.
Huh?
And this is the first time I've ever asked someone on a date.
You seemed so natural and good with girls. I thought you always asked girls out.
Not at all. You've got me all wrong.
What do you like about me anyway? G-Sharp blushed and began to stumble over his words.
Love at first sight, I guess?
What?
But it's not like ordinary love at first sight. To me, you're really special. Because I actually...
Huh. Whoa. Why is it suddenly pouring?
It's him again. I'll tell you next time we get a chance. For now, let's get out of the rain.
Honestly, like, the contrast between him and, like, the amusement park is fantastic. I kind of love this scene. Oh. G-Sharp took me to a sheltered area under the castle. Why are you allowed in here? I saw that was marked as off limits.
Because I live here.
Huh?
Yeah, this is my home. Isn't it fantastic? Let me tell you a secret. This whole amusement park is under my name.
What?
Amazing, right? Come play here anytime. You could even live here if you want.
But this guy owns an entire amusement park? Does that mean that we potentially have a scene where he bangs us outside? Is that a thing that's gonna happen? The rain outside was getting heavier and heavier. It seemed like we wouldn't be able to leave anytime soon.
Hey, babe. I'm sorry. I brought you here to have fun. I shouldn't have lost my temper.
G-Sharp looked sorry, as if he was genuinely reflecting on his behavior. It's fine. Playing hide and seek in the amusement park is kind of fun. I've been busy investigating cases lately, so I haven't been able to relax like this in a long time, so thank you.
Actually, I'm not trying to get in the way of your investigation. I just wanted you to unwind a little. You seem so stressed, and I just wanted to cheer you up. I'll give you a perfect date next time.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it, Mr. Assistant. Even though his behavior is always baffling and childish, he sure has a way to make people happy. Since you've become my assistant, I'll help you find your name. I hope that one day I can call you by your real name.
Yeah, hope one day I can find my
Suddenly, G-Sharp clutched his head with both hands and fell to his knees in pain. I rushed over to hold him. Hey, what's wrong?
My head suddenly hurts so bad.
Please tell me there's aspirin in your amusement park? His face twisted with agony and cold sweat beaded on his forehead. Can you stand? Let's go to the hospital. No, I'll call an ambulance.
No, don't call an ambulance.
Why? You look really sick. How can you not go to the hospital?
No, I can't go to a hospital. I'll be fine. I'll go to bed and rest.
G-Sharp forced himself to stand despite the pain, but his steps were unsteady. Ugh. Let me help you upstairs. Do you have painkillers at home?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's a bed! I held him on the way into the castle. The interior was far simpler than I had imagined. It didn't match G-Sharp's personality at all. I can feel a strong sense of melancholy here. Where's your room? I'll help you to your bed.
Over there. Second door on the left.
Wait, so this isn't your bed? I managed to help G-Sharp onto the bed, but he still looked like he was in terrible pain.
Thank you, babe.
Are you sure you don't need an ambulance? You look unwell.
No. I just need to lie down for a bit. I'll be fine.
I'm really worried about him. I'll get you a glass of warm water. Wait here. Just as I turned, G-Sharp grabbed my hand.
Forget the water. Just go. Quickly.
What?
Because...
The grip on my hand suddenly tightened. Because
I'm waking up.
It was already too late when I realized what he meant. Oh no. Oh no, I like this. Oh no. Oh no! I watched as G-Sharp's pupils shifted from blue to red. His entire vibe changed in an instant. He couldn't even walk straight earlier, but suddenly regained his strength and pinned me to the bed.
Long time no see, little one.
Oh no.
Or should I call you the sacrificial bride?
No, sick, chapter 3. Please don't tell me it starts with him assaulting us. Please? We've already had enough of that with DANE. I froze, staring at the completely different G-Sharp. Why did his eyes suddenly turn red? His tone, his behavior, they're nothing like before. He pinned my wrist with both hands, his thighs locking my lower body, leaving me unable to move.
Well. Been a while, hasn't it, little sacrifice? Miss me? You're still as naive as ever. Looks like DANE has been protecting you well.
G-Sharp, what are you talking about? Let go of me!
Shut up and stop struggling, or I'll kill you right now.
He gripped my chin, forcing my eyes to meet his. Neither his tone nor his actions were anything like the G-Sharp I knew.
Don't call me by that stupid name. I'm not your loyal little dog following you all day. My name is...
A flicker of something complex crossed his face, but it quickly twisted back into a sinister smirk.
Guess what? I'll let you remember it yourself.
What?
All you need to know is that we are not the same person. So, don't speak to me like I'm your G-Sharp. Know your place.
Oh no, I like this version of him. Not the same person. What does that mean? A split personality? God, even his posture. Oh! This doesn't feel like acting. There's something terrifying about him. Something that demands submission. And I'm all over on my knees! At the same time, there's a faint, nostalgic feeling. You said I don't remember. Didn't we know each other before?
Know each other? That word disgusts me, especially coming from you.
Still pinning me down, but suddenly something black and red, like roots or thorns, sprouted from his back, spreading rapidly. Oh no, even his tentacles are better! The hell is this?
Looks familiar. They're a part of me.
The thorns lashed out, biting my wrists and pinning my arms above my head, leaving me utterly vulnerable. Oh no, Mr. G-Sharp, sir. Oh, let me go. Oh, what are you doing? I struggled with all my strength, but it was useless.
I love seeing that terrified look on your face.
I don't think this is terror. I am just so happy to be here. He loomed over me, flashing a manic grin, blood-red pupils gleaming with sadistic thrill. I tried to resist, but an unreadable name surfaced in my mind. Zoxen! I couldn't make out the name clearly, yet it echoed in my mind, almost like a spell waiting to be broken. Fear and sorrow crashed through me, my breathing ragged. You. Although I couldn't remember his exact name, a connection pulsed between us, yet something inside warned me never to recall it. I must stop engaging with him? G-Sharp! G-Sharp, are you there? Come back! No, actually, no, stay there! Don't step out of it! Oh, let me go!
Oh, clever girl. Figured out this body holds two souls, huh? But that coward is gonna vanish someday. He's nothing but a pathetic weakling.
I felt something hard pressed against my private area through my pants!
Damn it. Even when he's asleep, he still reacts to your body, huh?
What the fuck?
But that'll be fun. I can't wait to see Dane's face when I defile you.
Huh?
Just picturing that pretentious bastard losing it gets my blood pumping.
No way! Oh, not the thump. No, the power of horning! My heart pounded violently, heat surging through me, stirring an uncontrollable desire. Why now? Damn it, it's that heat again! Zoxen noticed the change in my expression, and my slight writhing, a flicker of surprise crossing his face before his red eyes narrowed.
Oh, interesting. It's kicking in now, isn't it?
Nope, I have to stop, but... my body is betraying me! I want him so bad.
Hey, you look desperate. Craving it. Huh.
Craving what? Craving who? Who's craving? Not me. You must be craving. And for that, I will say... Maybe? Yes? You know what? Maybe. It's a very hard maybe here.
What a filthy heart. Losing control if you don't get fucked. Right? But that suits a lesser being like you. Just an animal ruled by lust.
Lose control if I don't... What does that mean? How does he know about my heart? He brushed his hand over my flushed cheek, then rested it on my neck, not squeezing, but with a sense of control.
Beg me, little sacrifice.
Oh no.
Or I'll leave you here, suffering alone. But don't say I didn't warn you. I'm not that hypocrite Dane, or that childish lapdog. I won't be gentle.
Oh no. I beg you! I know I shouldn't, but I can't control myself. Please. Help me. I can't take it anymore. Touch me!
Look at you. Not so tough now, huh? You're mine. Mine.
I panted weakly, the discomfort in my heart slowly fading. Oh God, I'm losing it. It's dangerous, but... Overwhelmed by the intensity and my heart's condition, my vision blurred and I passed out. Years ago. Han! There you are!
Oh, little one, what brings you here? Is Dane not playing with you?
Dane's reading. He seems really focused, but... So I didn't want to bother him.
Sorry about that. A bookworm's brother's like that. Hard to get along with, right? He's not emotionally expressive like me, after all.
He pats my head, warm and comforting as always. Is being emotionally expressive a bad thing?
It might be good for humans, but for supreme beings, it's like poison.
But I like you being that way. You always smile at me, always make me happy. I think it's your strength. He went quiet for a few seconds, lips slightly parted. I couldn't tell his expression was under his blindfold.
Really? You speak so simply about me, without judging or bias. Thank you. Guess I'll have to smile more when I'm around you. So you'll keep looking at me.
I am liking him so much more than Dane! When I woke up, I was still bound to the bed by Han's thorns, my clothes somehow back on. Han sat beside the bed, looking down at me with an arrogant posture.
Awake? You are so fragile passing out like that.
Blech! I set up an alarm, but his thorns kept me from moving. Let me go!
Wow. Is that how you talk to the one who just fixed your heart? Aren't you afraid I'll just kill you?
The thorns around me grew denser, tightening.
Looks like you still don't grasp your situation. I could tear you to pieces in less than a second. But that'd be boring. I still find you entertaining.
Okay, seriously, you have to stop looking up to Dane. Dane is a dick and a terrible, and I really do mean, a terrible example to be set as a supreme being and a brother. Like, he sucks. You're great. You're decent. What do you want? I have things to do. I don't have time to play your games.
Oh, you mean that little detective game you're playing with G-Sharp? Don't make me laugh. How about I just tell you everything instead? Let's start with... Who's the Heart Ripper?
You. What did you say?
Oh, finally interested in me, huh? I even know the truth about your parents. So, why don't we play a game? If you last 5 minutes, I'll tell you.
Oh, what does he mean by 5 minutes? Without another word, he grabbed my neck, pinned me down, and pressed his fingers into both sides. I could barely breathe.
Although you don't get a choice. I'm just treating you like a human would. You can't stand it already? Look at you, fragile as paper. I bet you can't even last 1 minute.
He flashed a twisted, ferocious grin, completely toying with me. God, breathe! What does he want from me? Why is he doing this? He really wants to kill me. What even is he? Let go!
Let go? Don't you want to know the truth? This is all you've got? You don't even deserve to be killed by me.
My face twisted in pain from the lack of oxygen, tears leaking from the corner of my eyes.
You pathetic sacrifice. Don't give me that look. It makes me sick. I hate you. I hate you!
With that, he tightened his grip. I was on the verge of passing out.
Stop! Let her go!
Huh? Suddenly, his voice changed. His pupils flickered back to their original color for a moment.
Stop! God damn it. You damned kid, you just had to ruin my plan, huh? I still can't fully control this body.
It was like two souls were fighting for control of his body. The hand on my neck finally loosened. I can take it! I gasped for air, color returning to my face.
Little sacrifice. You got lucky today. Next time, you're dead.
No, is that all you got? I can keep going! He gritted his teeth, crimson eyes glaring with menace. When he looked up again, his pupils were back to their original blue, his face filled with worry and fear. G-Sharp. He's back? With thorns, the thorns binding me vanished, leaving only red marks on my skin.
Babe, are you okay?
G-Sharp leaned forward nervously, but hesitated to touch me, as if I were fragile. His eyes scanned the marks on my skin, his face darkening.
Bastard, what he did to you. Let me see.
No! I slapped his hand away before I could even think. Even though I knew G-Sharp seemed to be controlling himself again, I couldn't stop myself from looking at him in terror.
Babe.
Who are you? What are you?
I'm G-Sharp. The G-Sharp that loves you the most.
His voice trembled, as if he might shatter at any second. I quickly adjusted my clothes. My mind was a mess. Ugh. I tried to get out of bed, but nearly collapsed. G-Sharp caught me immediately.
Hey, you look pale. Let me take care of you, okay? I swear nothing like that will ever happen again.
No, don't touch me! I shook off his hand and ran out without looking back.
Babe!
Chapter 4. I left the castle along the same path, heading back to the amusement park. Outside, the thunderstorm roared relentlessly. Even in this rain, I have to get out of here. My heart churned with a tangle of sadness, grief, fear, and disappointment. I tried to hold back, but tears streamed down my face. Are we just not going to address the trauma that was just, inflicted upon her? Jesus! It wasn't just the way I was treated. The strange things I'd seen in G-Sharp or the other soul inside him. An inexplicable sorrow gnawed at me, buried deep inside. That name I couldn't recall seemed to stir some distant memory within me. Especially when he said he hated me, my heart choked up. It felt like something was stuck in my throat, and no matter how hard I screamed, I couldn't get it out. Can't remember. I can't remember. Does this have something to do with my parents? With my past memory loss? Why is this happening to me? And this damn heart. Everything's a mess! G-Sharp. Just now. His broken, almost shattered expression flashed through my mind, and a pang of heartache hit me. But then I remembered how someone wearing that same face had nearly killed me and done those things. My heartache was drowned out by anger. I'm so tired. I don't want to think anymore. I just want to find somewhere warm and rest. I was so overwhelmed that I didn't notice I wasn't getting wet despite the downpour. It was as if something invisible was shielding me, like I was being protected. I tried to find the exit using the same path I had entered, but the amusement park was now in ruins. I could faintly hear sobbing. What's going on? Everything was fine earlier. Even a typhoon wouldn't cause as much destruction, let alone just a storm. Not only was the sky gloomy, but the park's once vibrant colors had turned dull and lifeless. Something's wrong with this place. No way. Could there be something supernatural here too? What the hell? Huh? Not far away, the Ferris wheel cabin shattered, one after another, as fragile as bubbles that popped at the slightest touch. The hell is going on? Man, this place is too creepy. As absurd as it seemed, the amusement park felt like a reflection of someone's uncontrollable emotions. Then I noticed Strange noises around me, slippery footsteps, and guttural growls coming from multiple directions. Someone's coming. I have a bad feeling about this. A wave of fear surged through me. I didn't care what was coming. I just started running. Damn it! What's wrong with this place? What should I do? Huh? I don't know what's the right answer here. God damn it. I reckon the right choice here is to go back to G Sharp, so let's do that. I really don't want to face him right now, but he knows this place better than anyone. Shouldn't I ask him? When I turned around, a thick fog had swallowed the amusement park. The castle and the path I'd taken were gone, hidden in the haze. My phone had no signal, no way to reach him. And with those strange noises, going back isn't exactly a good idea. What should I do? What? Keep looking for the exit? Forget it, I'll figure this out myself. Just when I thought I had escaped those things, I realized that sounds were closing in from all sides. As they got closer, I finally saw them clearly. They looked almost human, but their skin was deathly pale, their eyes hollow, their teeth sharp and jagged. Their bodies seemed drained of life, like husk. With guttural growls, they staggered towards me. If I had to describe them, zombies. No, worse than zombies. What are these things? Monsters? Wait. There's a hole through their chest. How are they even moving? Yeah! My legs buckled, and I grabbed a nearby railing to steady myself. Oh, what the hell is this place? Are they going to attack me? I need a weapon. I snatched a metal rod from the ground, took deep breaths, and looked around for an escape route. I'm surrounded. The only way out is up. Is there anything I can climb? There's a platform. Maybe I could jump to the next building. The creatures crept closer, their empty eyes fixed on me, ready to pounce. There's no time to hesitate. Even if it's dangerous, I have to try. I swallowed my fear and sprinted towards the nearest platform. Just as I started to climb, what hit me? The creatures dropped to their knees, bowing their heads. I nearly lost my grip from the shock. What's going on? I stayed on guard, poised to climb at any moment. One of them, wearing tattered blue pants, lifted its head slightly. Its slurred voice was hard to decipher. Don't fear. We won't hurt you. You are Master's precious person. Master? Who? Then I remembered G Sharp's words. Oh, those people? They're Dane's zombie army, sent to take you away. Dane? The people who were chasing me in the alley looked strange, but at least they were human. These things in front of me, they're just monsters. How would Dane even know I'm here? Or is the master they're talking about? Master is crying. Let us take you, or paradise will collapse. Crying? I'm the one who wanna cry! Why should I trust you? I don't even know what you are! Who's to say you won't suddenly eat me? The one in blue pants tilted its head. Me weakness, forehead, palm, shoot to kill. I pointed to the metal rod in my hand, then to its own forehead and palm. You can try, not afraid. Prove it like that? Fine. You asked for it. I raised the rod, and it didn't flinch. The others just watched silently. I stopped just short of striking its forehead. Fine. Lead the way. But only you can come with me. The rest stay back. I can't handle all of you if you turn on me. Okay. Before the blue pants one could respond, the other slowly backed away. We obey, Master's precious person. They're so obedient. This way, please. And polite. I followed the creature, still clutching the rod tightly in case something went wrong. My fear mixed with a tangle of emotions. God, I don't want to keep voicing the monster! What should I call you? Name. None. Forgotten. Alright, I'll just call you Mr. Blue Pants. Is G-Sharp your master? The guy with blue and yellow hair? Colors do not know. Master's name cannot say. Well, that's not very helpful. Fine, let me try again. Does your master live in the castle? That is Master's sacred place. I knew it. You said he was crying. How do you know? Paradise connected to Master's emotion. What? That's insane. So the amusement park's falling apart because... It's falling apart because he's upset? G-Sharp, this is way beyond the split personality. He's not even human. Why did he approach me? Were his clues about the Heart Ripper real, or was he just messing with me? Do you know what he... What am I doing? Why am I asking about him? I shouldn't get involved with him anymore. Ask about G-Sharp. Is he okay right now? Paradise collapsing. Master out of control, but worried about you. After walking for a while, the monster finally led me to the amusement park's exit. Exit will take you to your destination. My destination? Does that mean I can go straight back to my place? Master guarantees safety. Guess I don't have much of a choice. I just hope it's not lying. Oh, I'm home! I stepped through the exit, and in an instant, I was standing in my own room. Huh? How? I spun around, but the exit had vanished. It was as if I just snapped awake from a dream. As the tension drained from my body, exhaustion crashed over me. I'm completely drained. I need to rest. I'll deal with everything else tomorrow. G-Sharp's perspective. The castle was in chaos. The scant furniture that remained lay scattered and broken, ravaged by its master's fury. Ever since she ran off, G-Sharp's emotions had spiraled, leaving him to smash everything in sight.
She hates me now. My feet ran away, pushed my head away, and cried.
G-Sharp clutched the bedsheet where she had once lain, the one thing in the castle he couldn't bear to destroy. Even though she had been treated roughly after much struggle, he kept the sheet. Her scent still clung to it. Inhaling her lingering fragrance was the only thing that soothed his torment now.
Babe. My babe.
G-Sharp had watched Lion wander through the rain, searching for an exit. The amusement park had nearly collapsed, but by the time he regained control, it was too late. All he could do was shield her from the storm.
My babe. I really wanted to go to her, but I'm scared that guy will come out again. So, I sent my friend to guide her. I should have made them look cuter. At least she made it home safely. I have to hold back.
He stared at the shattered mirror in the room, covered in cracks and blood, with pieces already chipped away. Stepping closer, he saw that familiar figure appear in the fractured glass.
Whoa, look at you. Our little coward's feeling something now, huh? You! Shut up!
Ow!
Get out of my body! Get out! Tell me to get out. You're the one who needs to get the hell out. This body is mine. I don't need some coward like you. Go ahead, keep crying, keep throwing your tantrums. Can't believe you let her go back to Dane's territory. You've lost it. It's all your fault! If you hadn't treated her like that, she wouldn't have run away scared! She cried! Cried? That's exactly what I wanted. To see her cry just for me. Gets me excited just thinking about it. Don't you dare touch her again! She's mine! I have my own way of protecting her! Fine. But I'll be watching. Next time, I'll take her. You better hurry, or I'll kick you out for good. You can rot here like the trash you are. Ah!
Yo! He slammed his fist into the mirror again, shards scattering as the reflection vanished onto the floor. A few days later. Ding ding. Oh, it's him again. For days, G-Sharp had been bombarding me with messages. Nearly 1,000 "I'm sorry" texts daily. I didn't respond, as I was still sorting out my feelings. Babe! You okay? I know I messed up. It's my fault. I didn't control the guy properly. I'm sorry, babe. I hurt you. I'm sorry, babe. I'm so sorry. Please, do whatever you want with me. All I ask is your forgiveness. No, even if you don't forgive me, that's fine. But please, don't ignore me. I'll go crazy. What should I do? Should I talk to him? Before that other him appeared, he tried warning me to leave. It's like even he couldn't control it. But there's so much about him I can't explain. How can I know when that other guy will show up again? Still, that other him claimed he knows the truth about the Heart Ripper. I can't stop thinking about it, but pursuing that truth could cost me my life. Lost in thought, I noticed a gift box by the window. Huh? Who left this? A card on the box read, "I'm sorry," signed by G-Sharp. I opened it. Inside was a red collar and a ticket to a private concert that's... My guy! The red collar's not helping your case here! I stared at the gift in front of me, stunned for a few seconds, barely believing my eyes. Concert tickets? I could understand, but a collar? Who the hell gives a collar as an apology gift? What's wrong with him? Oh wait, there is something wrong with him. He has a split personality. No wait, that still doesn't excuse giving me a collar! What's that supposed to mean? Am I supposed to wear it or put it on him? I went from confused to angry to utterly lost. Just as I was wondering if he'd text me, my phone pinged. Babe, did you get my gift? I promise I'll give you a perfect performance. A show just for you. Also, I promised you, if you go on a date with me, I'll give you the USB with the remaining clues. The USB's in there too. As for the collar, I made it myself. It has a mysterious biting power. If you put it on me, I'll be a good boy. to collar him? Please say yes. I wanna. Hope you'll accept my apology. After reading the message, I was completely lost. Binding power? Put it on him? How the hell is this an apology? What is wrong with you? I need to set this guy straight. What is wrong with you? This is not an apology. Babe, you replied. I'll be right here waiting for you. I knew he'd act like this. He's hopeless. I shut off my phone. I wasn't going to reply. I was trying to calm down and have a proper talk with him. But now with all this, how am I even supposed to start with that conversation? G-Sharp is just... I can't keep up with how his brain works. I really shouldn't get him involved anymore, but somehow I can't stop thinking about him. I looked at the collar on the table and suddenly pictured him wearing it. What am I thinking? Has he infected me or something? Am I going crazy too? No. I'm losing it. I need to go for a walk and clear my head. I wandered down the street, trying to clear my thoughts. Strange. Why do I feel like I forgot something important? Alright, the USB. Damn it, he messed me up so much I can't even focus on the important stuff. Honestly, I don't know if I can trust the clues on the USB. There's just too much he's keeping from me. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it. Still can't believe what I saw that day. Those tentacles on his back or the monsters at the amusement park. And the things his other personality said. Looks like the Heart Ripper case was never normal to begin with. But where do I even start? Asking G-Sharp directly would be easiest, but he's way too unstable right now. Maybe I could ask Dane. No! According to G-Sharp, there's a high chance Dane isn't human either. I still can't believe that. Is he really involved in all this? Should I try asking Luke? No! He might know something about these strange happenings. I paced the street, trying to plan my next move. Suddenly, my chest started to heat up again. Alright, there's also this damned heart. I need to figure out a way to fix it. I can't afford to end up like last time, practically dying from horning. Just remembering what happened with G-Sharp's other self made my face burn. My thoughts were a mess. Stop thinking about it! That was just an accident! An accident!
Babe.
It was an accident! Huh? What? I turned at the sound of that familiar voice. And saw a breathtakingly handsome face staring at me. Whoa. Well, to be precise, it was staring in my direction. A billboard? On it was G-Sharp, wearing a collar and gazing forward with a lovesick expression, surrounded by some very suggestive ad copy.
Soul's latest heart-wrenching love song. Sorry, my babe. Put this collar on me and bind me with your love.
Oh my god! Is this a new song promo? Is he using the collar as a song promo? What the hell does it mean? Every word felt like it was aimed directly at me. This can't be a coincidence. It's not a quinky dink. I stared and muttered to myself as I walked away from the billboard. But just a few steps later, I saw another giant billboard again with G-Sharp on it. What now? This one had G-Sharp in a vintage detective outfit, striking a thoughtful pose.
Soul's latest mystery theme song. My Sherlock. Only you and I can solve the mysteries of the past. Your Watson is waiting for you.
What kind of lyrics are these? I'm not getting goosebumps, I'm just perplexed. Waiting for your ass! I ran off without realizing. This was just the beginning. No matter where I went, I kept seeing soul ads, posters, banners, digital billboards, even drink packaging. And of course, every single one had a close-up of G-Sharp with ad copy that felt like it was written just for me. At this point, it was basically a long-distance love confession. I love how pathetic he is. We need more pathetic men in our lives.
Sorry, babe. Please forgive me. I promise to be your good dog. I know I messed up. I love you the most. So please give me a chance to make it right.
Help! Someone stop these! Now I see his face even when I close my eyes. Did this maniac seriously flood the city with ads just because I didn't text back? How is he doing this? Superpowers or just money? What's even weirder, no one else seems to notice the ads. It's like I'm the only one who sees them. Don't tell me I'm the only one who can see them. Can he actually pull something like this off? This is insane. G-Sharp, you keep blowing my mind. I couldn't take it anymore. I wanted to scream at the billboard, but I didn't want people thinking I'd lost it. What are these billboards even made of? Can I punch the G-Sharp? I think it'll be incredibly funny. But what if I touched him? What if I touched the G-Sharp? But I want to punch him. It's funnier. But if I touched him, I want to punch. I can't take it anymore. This guy's driving me crazy. If I can't punch the real one, I'll punch the next best thing. I swung my fist at the image of G-Sharp on the billboard. But my hand hits nothing. Wait, wasn't that solid? Not only did I miss, the billboard sucked me in. Ah! The next second, I was somewhere else. A grand, luxurious band rehearsal room. Huh? What's going on? Where am I? I looked around and saw Soul written on the wall. This is G-Sharp's rehearsal room. And just then, a dazzling figure lunged at me. Babe! You pathetic meow meow! Ah! I barely dodged his hug, but he wouldn't give up.
Finally! I knew you couldn't stay away. I miss you like crazy. It's been torture without you.
Stay away! What the hell kind of magic is this?
The magic of love!
Fuck you! Stop spouting nonsense!
But if you really didn't want to see me, you wouldn't be here. Deep down, you still miss me, didn't you?
No way! But it's true, I did reach for the billboard. My own curiosity betrayed me.
Look! You're still holding that collar I gave you. So, you actually want to put it on me?
Yes. Huh? I looked down, shocked to see I was holding the collar he gave me. When did I even pick this up? G-Sharp stepped closer, his eyes filled with a twisted longing. No way, he's going to pounce again. Sit! Don't come closer! Hand! Sit! Sit down and behave! After hearing me, he actually listened and did come closer.
All right. Don't be mad.
Where's the exit? I don't care how you brought me here. I need to go back.
Back? No, wait. Don't go.
G-Sharp panicked, then reached out, but ended up just clenching his fist and staying put.
Babe, I'll do whatever you say. So, can you please give me a chance?
Yes.
The guy inside me is asleep. I swear he won't come out again anytime soon.
Really?
Really. If he does, I'll know right away. When that happens, just leave through the back door. It'll teleport you straight home.
This door can teleport like the ones in an amusement park?
Please, babe. Just give me a chance to explain. Just once.
Yeah, you know, I like this guy way too much. Yeah, sure. Why not? Seeing him so guilty and pitiful kind of hurts. I'm already here, so what's the harm in hearing him out? I also want to know how he'll explain all this. If it sounds off, I'll just leave. Fine, go ahead. But don't come any closer. Keep your distance.
Huh? Okay.
His expression eased with relief, and he took an exaggerated deep breath.
First, I'm not human. And there's another soul living inside of me.
Even though I already knew that, hearing him say it still gave me a jolt.
The memory loss thing is true. I only recently found out there's another soul living inside me. Even now, I only have fragmented memories.
So, what are you?
I'm not sure, but I know I'm some kind of supreme being with special powers. I can control everything in the amusement park, including those monsters you saw. But don't worry, they obey me. They won't hurt you.
Yeah, I know. But the guy inside you said he knows about the Heart Ripper. So, when you said you'd help me investigate, were you just messing with me?
No, I swear I wasn't messing with you at all. My memories and his aren't connected. I have no idea what he knows. We can feel each other's emotions and communicate, but he never tells me anything. In fact, he wants to take over this body. We're rarely awake at the same time. And, most importantly, my feelings for you are real. I really, really love you.
Man, I kind of like, I misjudged this guy, like, in the last episode of this. Like, clearly he's just pathetic. he's just pathetic, and I kind of love that. Why are you saying that all of a sudden?
Because I want you to know that I mean no harm. I'm not like him. I'd never hurt you. Didn't you ask why I like you so much? Babe, the thing is, I can't see colors. The world's completely black and white to me. But you're the only one I see in color.
What?
And not just you, even the places you're in become colorful to me. I know it sounds crazy, but even I can't explain it. All I know is, from the moment I saw you, I couldn't look away.
So, that's why you like me?
Yeah. But it's more than that. Every time I see you, I feel this strange warmth and excitement. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like there's a connection between us.
A connection. Maybe that's why I felt the weird familiarity and sadness before. When did we even meet?
That's pretty much it. I swear I never meant to trick you, I just didn't want to scare you. As for the guy inside me, that was my mistake. I'm so sorry. He hurt you. I wish I could kill him myself.
Alright. A lot of this is still hard for me to believe, but for now, I'll take your word for it. That you didn't mean me any harm.
Really? Babe, you believe me? You forgive me? You're willing to stay with me?
Hold on! Calm down! Don't come closer!
Okay.
Actually, I should thank you. When the guy was choking me, you stopped him.
Babe.
I shouldn't have been so harsh on you. G-Sharp, let's make up, okay?
Then, please put this collar on me.
Well, you said please. What?
It's proof of my loyalty to you. Once the collar's on, I'm yours. I'll listen to everything you say.
Kill Dane! I accepted your apology. I didn't agree to anything like this.
Please. Ooh.
I can't say no, but I was already saying yes. For some reason, I couldn't look away, especially those big, watery, heart-melting eyes. No, wait, I can't let him trick me again. Then why would I agree to something so ridiculous?
Because once you put the collar on me, even the guy inside will have to listen to you. You can ask him anything.
Huh?
I know you're curious about what he said about the Heart Ripper, but he's too dangerous to confront directly. So use me to tame him. Trust me, it'll work.
Even the violent bastard inside will be obedient? Then I could safely ask about the Heart Ripper. That's tempting. Really? But how can you guarantee it's safe? My face clearly wavered, so I stayed wary.
I knew you'd be interested. This collar's made just for me. Once you put it on, I'll only respond to your commands and won't be able to hurt you. As long as he's inside, he'll have to obey too. You'll control my powers, and the collar will tighten if I try anything.
Why are you going this far?
I told you because I really like you. You're the only one I'd ever listen to. Come on, just put it on. You've got nothing to lose. You'll even get a loyal puppy. Woof!
I never said I wanted one! But you're right, I've got nothing to lose. Fine, I'll trust him. For now, it's all for the information. And I don't know why, but I can't resist the look in his eyes. Reluctantly, I put the red collar on G-Sharp. Its vibrant color stood out against his pale skin. Don't make weird noises!
Yes.
God, you're making weirder!
Babe, you finally put the collar on me. I'm so happy. I don't mind if you tighten it more. I like it.
I love him, but holy fuck!
From now on, I'm your loyal puppy. Woof.
Stop saying that! I'm not here to indulge your kinks! Damn it, this feels so weird, but why am I kind of getting into it too?
Really? But babe, you're blushing, and your breathing's getting faster. Oh, so cute. Like a freshly ripened apple. Oh, I want to take a bite.
I am going to ride you into oblivion until your dick says, oh hell no! Oh no, he's actually biting me! Ah, my nipples! Let go of me right now! Sit down and behave! G-Sharp's collar glowed faintly red, like some kind of warning. I thought the scene was over! Why? Why? The next second, some force yanked him off of me, and he hit the ground. Huh? What? It actually worked? Looks like the collar really works, though we're a bit delayed.
Ow, that hurt. Babe, you're so mean. You actually made me stop.
That's the whole point! Of course I did! You don't know when to stop!
Babe, look here.
I followed his gaze and saw the bulge. The huge bulge pressing hard against his pants.
Can't hold it back. This is all your fault, babe.
Ah! Stop blaming me! I'm ignoring you if you keep talking like that!
No, don't!
Stop! Sit still! The collar glowed again, tightening as he resisted, and some unseen force made him comply.
Okay.
Wow, that's amazing. Is this magic?
But being choked by the collar kind of turns me on too. Being punished by you feels so good.
Help! My face darkened. I almost forgot. He prepared this collar himself. There's no way it's not meant to satisfy some kind of sick fetish of his. I ignored his pervy reaction. By the way, that other guy inside you, when's he coming out? The collar seems to work. But I need to make sure. If that guy wakes up and breaks the collar, I'm screwed, right? I'd already grabbed the door handle behind me, ready to bolt if anything went wrong.
It's real, trust me, babe.
G-Sharp suddenly clutched his head in pain. G-Sharp, what's wrong?
Babe, speak of the devil.
Oh, well, that's convenient! Hi, Han. G-Sharp?
Fuck. What is this damn thing around my neck?
Oh, don't worry about it. He looked up, his eyes completely different.
Little sacrifice. We meet again.
Gasp. It him? Oh, sick! Chapter 6. When he realized that the collar around his neck couldn't be removed, he instantly lost control in a fit of rage. I kinda like this.
You actually dared to put a collar on me? You've got some nerve. Damn it, get this piece of crap off of me. Little sacrifice. Tired of living, are you? I'm gonna kill you.
He shot to his feet in a fury, tentacles sprouting from his back, ready to lash out at me. But the tentacles never touched me. They suddenly retracted.
What? Babe, look! He can't hurt you! You bastard, what the hell did you do?
The next second, the collar suddenly tightened, forcing him to his knees in pain.
God damn it! This cursed thing. I can't even rip it off! Of course not! This is a super collar I had custom made just for this. You can't hurt my babe anymore. And with this on, I won't pass out just because you wake up!
Wow, it actually works.
Damn it!
Watching him lose it like this is kinda satisfying.
Babe, now's your chance to ask him questions. Ask questions? You did all this just for that? Little sacrifice. You've got some nerve. Who said I'd answer your stupid questions?
Okay, what's your favorite kink? Behave! You better behave! He tried to resist, but the collar tightened again, leaving him glaring at me with fury. Huh. You had so much fun choking me before. Your turn now!
You dare defile my body. Stop it now! Don't stop.
Oh my god!
Babe's choking me. Feels so good. God damn it. You perverted bastard, shut up!
I love their interaction!
Damn it. What do you want?
So now you're willing to talk.
Depends.
Still playing tough, but judging by that face, he's already given in. Before we start, I need to give you your name, or you can tell me yours.
Little sacrifice, don't you know manners? Is that how you ask for something?
Huh? You're talking to me about manners? Fine, if you won't tell me, I'll just pick one for you.
What? How dare you? I am an evil god. Who gave you the right to name me, you insolent little sacrifice?
Okay, seriously, what the hell happened in the time? Wait, okay, I know that you tried to, eat several hearts or, absorb several hearts to gain the same amount of power as Dane did. But what turned you into this?
Do not expect me to pamper and indulge you like Dane does.
Oh, I expect you to treat me so much better than Dane does. Honestly, anyone tops him. I don't care if you're an evil god, a monster, or prince. I'm taming you today. Huh. The other side of G sharp. It's supposed to be A flat. C sharp. C sharp.
What do you take me for? I'm not taking some weird name like that kid. Just kill me instead. What's wrong with G sharp major? It sounds cool. Cool my fucking ass. That is the dumbest name I've ever heard. You're insulting me. Your existence insults me. And quit being rude to my babe. Your babe? She's mine. Back off.
Since when did I belong to the two of you? Shut up! I shouted and the collar activated again. What should I call you? Right. How about half? Half means half. Simple and easy to remember. What do you think? He suddenly went quiet, his expression shifting from rage to something more complicated, like the name struck a nerve.
Your naming sense still sucks.
Huh?
Babe, I think he likes it. Say that again and I will rip your tongue out. I'm just irritated, that's all. Whatever. Call me whatever you want. Just don't expect me to answer.
Alright, it's settled then. I'll call you half.
Now ask your stupid fucking questions already.
Oh my god, it's so many. Who are you exactly?
Not telling.
How do you know about my heart?
No idea.
Who's the heart ripper?
Who knows?
God damn it, what's your relationship with Dane?
No connection.
God, how much do you know about my parents?
Not a thing.
I have no more questions. Damn it, I knew it wouldn't be that easy. You never intended to answer me at all.
I did. You just didn't like the answers.
Half stuck out his tongue with a mischievous grin. You...
What? Think this crappy collar can control me? I'm not your damned pet. Go ahead. Try choking me to death. Let's see if I'm that easy to kill.
He stood, glaring down at me with the same arrogant look.
Come on. You hate me anyway, don't you?
His voice was laced with mockery, but I caught a flicker of bitterness in his smile. You're the strange one here. You said you hated me. But I'm not like you. I don't use brute force to get my way.
What?
I don't care if you're some evil god or supreme being. I'm not listening to you without a reason. If you won't talk, fine. You're not the only way I can uncover the truth. I'm done playing your games. Half froze, clearly not expecting that.
Games? When did I ever play games with you?
Yeah, my bad. You won.
Hey, little sacrifice. What the hell do you mean? Where are you going? Hey, don't go. Stop right there.
I ignored their shouting and walked to the door.
I said stop. Are you deaf? You dare leave me? Fine. Go. I'll never answer your questions again. Shut up, will you? Babe's really leaving.
I placed my hand firmly on the doorknob.
You're not going anywhere.
His hand clamped over mine, firm but not painful. That panicked voice seemed to come from both of them. Let go! The collar tightened viciously at my words, but it didn't back down. His grip stayed firm, deliberate, but careful not to hurt me. What? Not pushing me down or choking me like before? Don't you hate me? Or are you afraid I'll really break your neck this time?
Afraid? I've never been afraid of anything, least of all a little sacrifice like you. Then do it. What's stopping you? But I never gave you permission to leave.
The next second, he punched himself in the face. Huh?
I've had enough of you. It's always because of you that Babe leaves me. What? You brat, you dare hit my face! This body is mine! Get out!
Then he punched himself in the stomach and lashed himself with tentacles. G-Sharp dropped to one knee.
You can even control the tentacles now. Should I be impressed? But if you're gonna hit, go harder.
Without a word, Hav stabbed his own arm with a tentacle. Blood splattered on the floor.
Ah!
They're insane. They're literally taking turns, hurting each other. Both of you stop it! The colors slowed them, but couldn't stop their determination to tear each other apart.
Get out! I don't need you! You get the fuck out, you useless coward!
They were using some kind of force, trying to expel each other from their shared body. Clutching their head, they collapsed to their knees in agony. I could have walked away, but I couldn't bring myself to. I don't know why, but my heart aches. Why does this feel familiar?
I just wanted you to look at me.
What was that?
You think I'm just an unnecessary existence too?
Who was that voice?
Enough!
G-Sharp? Half or...
Please, save me.
Don't cry. Before I knew it, I was on my knees, pulling him into my arms. They froze, tensing up at the sudden hug. Stop hurting yourselves, please. It's okay, I'm not going anywhere. So please, stop fighting.
Babe? What are you doing?
I don't know, but I hate seeing you like this. It breaks my heart. G-Sharp doesn't remember anything, so Half, you must know something, right? Where did we meet before? What happened?
So what if you remember? Can you guarantee you'll treat us the same way?
What? His lips tightened like he was remembering something painful.
I'm done with this. Keep your dumb questions until I actually feel like answering.
In the next moment, Half's breath faded away.
He really left on his own? That's a first. Usually he's the one trying to kick me out.
I really don't get Half. Did I ever offend him before or something? Suddenly, I felt something wet on my clothes. It was G-Sharp's blood. G-Sharp, your arm is still bleeding! And your face! We need to treat it right away!
Babe, are you worried about me?
Yes? Of course I am! You're hurt! And you're easily like my favorite of the 4 love interests I've seen so far! Next to Enox!
Will you bandage me up?
Yes! Do you have a first aid kit?
No, but I have one at home. There's a portal to my place right over there.
Do you have a portal everywhere? Is there one in your bathroom? Another portal? He swiftly grabbed my hand and pulled me towards another door. As soon as we stepped through, we were instantly back at his place. That is so convenient.
Here's the first aid kit. It's got everything. Bandages, ointment, antiseptic.
He sat across from me, grinning like a child, way too excited for someone who was just injured. He's so weird, but there's something strangely cute about him. Alright, stay still. He let me treat his wounds, smiling contentedly. Seeing him like this really melts my heart. By the way, G-Sharp, when did you start liking music? You said you lost memory, so it must have been after that, right?
Yeah. A few years ago, I woke up in this house with no memories at all. The place was a mess. Right beside me was an old guitar, some sheet music, and a record player blasting a rock song. I still don't know if those things were actually mine, but that's how I started getting into music. It calms me down.
Let me guess. Did you just take the name G-Sharp from the sheet music?
Exactly. How'd you know? Pretty cool, huh?
You know, you're kind of adorable. You're adorably simple sometimes.
Huh? You calling me dumb, babe? I'm not dumb at all.
You are so dumb, and I love you for that.
Every single one of Soul's songs was written by me. When it comes to music, I'm a genius among geniuses. Even that guy inside me says I'm the most musically gifted of all the supreme beings.
All right. Sure, losing your memory isn't a good thing, but falling in love with music because of it. It's like a silver lining, right?
A silver lining?
Finding something you love. That's a kind of growth. Even if you lose everything, You can rebuild your own worth. You became someone amazing despite what happened. That's real strength.
Really?
Yeah.
I never thought of it that way. You're the first person to ever say something like that to me.
Next time, play the guitar for me.
Really? You want to hear it?
Of course. You said you're a genius, right? Then show me what you've got.
You got it. I'll give you a performance you'll never forget. I'll play for you forever. Thank you, babe. I used to feel so empty because of my missing memories. Like I was nothing. But hearing you say that, my heart feels full now. Like someone finally sees me. Really sees me. I'm really happy.
G sharp.
When I couldn't see colors, you brought them back to me. When I couldn't see my worth, you helped me find it. You always show up right when I need you most. You're like my salvation.
He placed my hand on his face, nuzzling into my palm.
You really are my destiny. I feel so happy. I want to stay with you forever. I'll help you find the truth, no matter what. Whatever you want, I'll give you the best. I really need you. I hope you feel the same.
Hearing his words, a wave of warmth and tenderness surged in my heart. I used to be like him, lost with no memories or direction. I never thought someone like me could become someone else's support. Is this what it feels like to be needed? I'm really happy to be needed by you. Oh, man! Ah! Do I want a kiss or pat? Kiss or pat? The kiss is cute, but pat... I want to pat him more than kiss him. I gotta go with the pat. I couldn't help but reach out to pat his head.
Babe, do you even realize what you're doing?
You better bark for me.
You're making me crave more. I thought just being with you, just being near you, would be enough. But it's not even close.
He drew me closer and bent down to kiss me. I was petting you! I was giving you head pats!
Oh, too tired to talk. So cute. Don't worry, I'll clean you up. I'm your good puppy.
Why is he the way that he is? Oh my god. Before I drifted off, I could still feel the soft kisses on my skin. And in that moment, I wasn't sure who the master really was. A few hours later, I groggily woke up to find someone resting their head on their hand, watching me sleep.
Looks like he bit pretty hard. Huh? Does it hurt? Was it me or him that made you feel better?
Oh my god, why are you guys making this a competition? Where's your collar? Have?
Morning little sacrifice. That kid sleeping soundly, looking quite satisfied.
The moment I saw his collar was gone, I instinctively pulled away. Where's the collar?
Huh? Took it off. My way. What? You really thought I'd wear that thing forever? Keep dreaming. Why are you backing away like that? Come here. I'm not gonna hurt you.
He reached out, pulled me closer, and placed his hand on my waist. A warm sensation spread through me, soothing the soreness in my lower back. Huh? The ache is gone.
That should make your waist feel better. No need to thank me. Consider it a little magic of mine.
Seriously, why is he suddenly so gentle? This is suspicious as hell!
I'm just here to answer your dumb questions. I don't break promises.
He smirked and gently pinched my chin.
Still, I'll admit I'm impressed. You've got guts standing up to me. That look in your eyes is way cuter than all the crying and whining. I'll answer your questions, but on my terms.
So now you're bargaining. Like, how many more, levels to grief is there left?
A little reminder. I've been more than generous already. Do not push it. Why don't you ask that hypocrite DANE and see if he wipes your memories or actually tells you the truth?
What? Wipe my memory? What are you talking about?
Look at you. You don't even know what kind of person he is, do you?
Oh, we are all aware, unless you're not somehow. I don't like DANE! He let out a low chuckle and got up from the bed. His bare torso looked especially alluring in the dim light.
You've got 1 hour to get ready. I'm taking you somewhere. Then, I'll tell you everything.
1 hour is very generous. Sick, chapter 7. Only 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 more chapters. An hour later, Half let me out of the castle. Where are you taking me? Can't you just tell me?
Just tell you. Naive. Some things you won't believe until you see them with your own eyes.
There he goes again with that arrogant attitude. They share the same body, but Half's personality is the complete opposite of G Sharp's. He caught me staring at his neck, and he let out a cold chuckle.
What are you looking at? Don't think I'd ever wear that piece of trash again. It's humiliating.
Aww! The collar was to keep me safe!
Didn't I already say I won't hurt you?
Your sudden change in attitude is suspicious. It's like you're trying to lower my guard so you can kill me or something.
Oh? Pretty clever, aren't you? Or maybe, deep down you want me to kill you. Turns out our little sacrifice is a masochist, huh?
More of a sadist, but you know what? Believe what you want. Who's a masochist?
If I wanted to kill you, I wouldn't need all this hassle. Think about the difference in strength between us.
Your words aren't exactly convincing. I shot him a disdainful glance. Though I wasn't as wary as before, I still kept my distance.
What a troublesome woman.
In the next moment, a red bracelet materialized on both our wrists.
Happy now. This bracelet has the same effect.
He reached for my neck, but the bracelet tightened around his wrist, making him wince in pain.
See, now I can't hurt you. Satisfied?
Why are you doing this? I don't get it. You act like you hate me, but now you're suddenly protecting me?
None of your business. I just changed my mind. Now come closer. And stop looking at me like I'm some disease. It's annoying.
As I watched him walk ahead, I noticed Half's gait wasn't so different from G Sharp's, almost making me feel like I was still with him. Yesterday, I had sex with G Sharp. It was because of my heart, but our bond did deepen. So what about Half? How should I deal with him? Should I accept him too? I like G Sharp, but technically they're the same person, right? For some reason, I feel less compelled. I feel less repelled by Half now. Is it because of the mark? At first I thought he was dangerous, but after yesterday, he doesn't seem that bad. Well, after everything else we've been through, he's genuinely not bad. This is so weird. If I accept Half, am I dating 2 people at once? Can I get double dicked? No. What am I thinking? He's dangerous. There's no way I'd fall for him. You've fallen for worse. I don't know if their dual personality is like a human's. Even G Sharp only found out recently. Is it like possession by an evil spirit or just a split personality?
Hey.
Ah!
Why are you yelling? I just asked why you're walking so slow.
Then why are you walking so fast?
Huh. Fast? I've already slowed to a snail's pace for you. Why is your face so red?
I was thinking of double dicks!
Don't tell me seeing me reminds you of last night with that guy. So needy, huh?
Well, what do you mean seeing you reminds me? You share the same body, the same face. How could I not think of it?
What? Even if it's the same body, I'm way better than that kid. Wanna test it out right here?
Yes. He pinned me against the wall, his knee pressing between my thighs. Our faces so close I could feel his breath. Don't touch me!
Don't touch you? But in your eyes, aren't he and I the same person? Isn't that what you're thinking? You're too easy to read, little sacrifice.
He buried his face against my neck, sending a shiver through me.
I'm curious. When you were with him, did you think of me? After all, I was the one who marked you first.
Oh no! He tilted his head up, brushing his lips against my ear, nibbling, leaving a mark.
Think you can handle both of us? Or do you only want one?
Two! I will take 2! Stop biting my ear, you perv! The bracelet tightened slightly on his wrist, forcing him to pull back, though he wore a smug smirk.
Stubborn little thing.
This bastard! What do you want? 1 minute you're threatening to kill me, and now you're flirting with me?
Flirting? No, I'm just disciplining what is mine.
Hot! Tell me, are you two just split personalities or two different souls in one body?
Oh, didn't expect you to ask that. If we're two different souls, would you try everything to kick me out?
Nope.
Then you could live happily ever after with your good little puppy.
I like both. Is he assuming I'd abandon him? Despite all the arrogance, there's a hint of insecurity. Kinda like G-Sharp. That's not up to me. It's your body. You two figure it out. But I'm not trying to drive you out. You have your own identity, your own memories. You deserve a place too.
Well, that's unexpected. I thought you only cared about that kid. Or are you just pretending to be nice? Don't treat me like some saint. Next time I'll kick that brat out for good. You better not beg me then. Ugh, what a waste of time talking to you.
He grabbed my hand, gripping it tightly so I couldn't pull away.
Let's go. Stop asking stupid questions.
I noticed his ears turning red. I didn't say anything, but I felt an odd sense of satisfaction. By the way, are we still inside the amusement park?
Yeah, though I hate to admit it, this ridiculously childish amusement park is a part of our territory.
Territory? What's that?
Alright, you don't know. This town isn't just any ordinary place. Think of it as another world occupied by supreme beings. Only supreme beings or invited ones can enter. Like you, invited through some commission.
Huh? How does he know about the commission? Didn't G-Sharp say their memories don't connect? Half gave me a playful smug, as if reading my thoughts.
Surprised? Think only that guy knows your secrets? Anyway, besides the invited ones, there's also the native ones. But most of them have been turned into puppets or monsters, like the ones you've seen. A territory is a supreme being's domain. Other supreme beings can't just waltz in.
I listened with disbelief. I still couldn't fully accept these supernatural things. This town had always seemed so normal.
These things might be a bit too much for your tiny brain to handle, but just try to get it. You'll come to accept reality eventually, even if it takes you a while. Otherwise, you'll faint from shock at what's coming.
Half took my hand and led me into a large circus tent, where eerie music started playing. This place is... We stopped at a viewing platform. He let go of my hand and gestured for me to lean against the railing with him, to look down.
Come closer, little sacrifice.
I have a bad feeling about this. This place feels unsettling. Wait, is that blood? I hesitantly stepped towards the railing and looked down at the circus stage. Oh, sick! Countless golden cages hung there, each containing a beating human heart. Gasp! Are those real hearts? Why are they hanging like decorations? I nearly collapsed from shock. Half seemed pleased with my reaction. He grabbed my arm to steady me with a sly grin.
Look at you. Just like a startled little rabbit.
Did you do this?
Didn't you always want to know? The Heart Ripper. Wasn't that what you called it? Creative. I'll give you that. Take a closer look before you decide who did this.
I forced my trembling body to steady, took a deep breath and looked again. In the dim light, the stage was filled with people in black robes, performing a strange ritual. They look exactly like the Heart Ripper from the CCTV photos G-Sharp showed me. It's real. G-Sharp wasn't lying.
Oh, so that kid showed you their pictures, huh? Impressive. Though, honestly, humans are careless. It's easy to catch them slipping.
I kept watching. Besides the robed figures, there were monsters I'd seen in the amusement park, their eyes locked hungrily on the hearts in the cages. The robed ones placed freshly harvested hearts into cages. Chains lifted them up like ornaments. Even more horrifying, some began killing each other to steal hearts. Their strength was monstrous, and no one stopped them. The air was thick with blood and frenzied screams. Stop it!
Stop shouting. There's a barrier. They can't see us. And you can't get down there.
We offer this to our great evil god. Grant our wishes. Even though they couldn't see us, they knelt in our direction. Evil god? Granting wishes? What's going on? I stared at Half in horror, but he just yawned lazily, as if this was nothing special.
Satisfied now? You've found your heart ripper. In short, they're just a bunch of stupid cultists offering hearts to me. Sure, the hearts boost my power, but the behavior? Hilarious.
Hilarious? You think this is funny? Why don't you stop them? My voice was hoarse from anger, my head burning.
Why should I? They do it willingly. Why should I stop them? Besides, every wish comes with a price. What greater price than a life? As supreme beings, gods, we have no reason to be selfless, especially not an evil god like me.
With a casual wave, Half turned the heart into candy and bit down, crushing it between his teeth.
Surprised? To me, human hearts are nothing more than food. Power. But don't get the wrong idea. I didn't eat your parents' hearts. I only consume hearts willingly offered. That's how I grant wishes.
But where do they get the power to rip out hearts? Normal humans can't do that.
Like I said, this town's no place for ordinary people. It's not just a supreme being's territory. The land itself has long been corrupted. Those tainted will slowly lose their hearts, then their minds, turning into monsters. Those with monster strength are just humans in their final throes, desperately clinging to sanity. To survive, they kill, trading lives for sanity. They beg me to make them normal, though my definition of normal might be a tad different from theirs.
Half pointed at the humans below, barely better than the monsters.
The exceptional ones, I let them keep a shred of sanity. Sometimes I even grant powers.
Why do such cruel things?
Cruel? Little sacrifice, do you even know cruelty? Humans killing each other, is that not cruel? Humans betraying gratitude, is that not cruel? Humans lying through their teeth, is that not cruel? Humans being selfish, is that not cruel? Do I need to spell it out?
He has a point, you know.
I never forced them. I only granted their wishes.
With a scowl, he turned more hearts into candy, crushing them.
These damned hearts, they're nothing but desire, suffering, betrayal, lies. Fragile humans can't handle it. And when they break, they blame it on us. Or worse, they beg us to clean it up.
Half's eyes burned with resentment, as if recalling something bitter.
I'm just taking away their burden, kindly solving their problems.
I stared at him, throat stuck, unable to speak. I couldn't argue. These people were showing their cruelty right in front of me, and I could barely stomach their actions. Human darkness had no bottom, especially in desperation. But Half terrified me. There was something unspeakably frightening about him, just like the first time I saw him. Right. I always knew he wasn't human. I knew. But at some point, I thought I could treat him like one. And the most ironic part, the question in my head was, what am I in his eyes? A speck of dust? A toy? I'm losing it. What am I even thinking? I knew he was cruel, inhuman. He brought me here just to watch me break. Not to mention, he nearly killed me before. And yet, he shares a body with G-Sharp. How do I face him? No, don't think about it. I still need answers from him. I gripped the railing, deliberately avoiding the grotesque scene below, trying to stay calm. What about my parents?
Oh, them. They were cultists too.
His words shattered me. I'd always assumed they were unfortunate victims. My parents. Cultists. You're lying! My parents could never, well, they could.
Lying? Then what do you think they were?
They were... Wait, what were they? If they weren't cultists, then what? I don't even know. I have no memories from before that incident. All I remember is their smiling faces. And then it hit me. Why I had simply assumed they were normal. Why am I suddenly so confused? Isn't it normal to believe your parents were ordinary? A sharp pain shot through my head, like some indescribable force was fighting my thoughts, refusing to let me remember certain things.
How pathetic. I know it.
Hap placed his hand on my forehead. A warm sensation eases my headache. What did you do?
Little sacrifice, I'm helping you. I don't want you passing out here. Believe it or not, your parents were cultists, and they were not good people. They're the ones who cursed you with this wretched constitution. That abnormal heart inside you, that was their doing. As for why they died, why their hearts were ripped out, it was nothing but cultist infighting.
How could my parents do this?
To win a god's favor, people will do anything. Oh, and by the way, they were DANE's followers.
Dane? You mean he's an evil god too?
What else would he be? Did you think he was just a harmless coffee shop owner? Look at you. Fooled so easily. Such a delicate little flower. He's just like me. A damned evil god. Except worse. Oh, sure, he seems nice, but that's just a trick to keep you close. He cares even less about humans than I do. Oh yeah, didn't you ask about my relationship with Dane? You might not believe it, but he's my brother. That bastard is my older brother. We don't reproduce like you filthy humans, but we do share the same origin. Makes me sick to think about it. I fucking hate him. That hypocrite. Arrogant, conceited, looking down on everyone. You think this town is normal? That's his illusion to keep you here forever. Because you were meant to be his sacrificial bride, offered by your parents. That heart of yours, it was a shard of his left on Earth.
Wait, stop! Not another word! How could this be? This can't be real! I'm just an ordinary human, just ordinary. Half tapped my chest. Suddenly I could see my organs, the unnatural heart pulsing inside. Ah!
Tell me, does an ordinary human have a heart like that?
I slapped his hand away and collapsed. At that moment, I could even feel my heartbeat was different. This can't be.
That's Dane for you. Says he loves you but hides everything. To protect you? Bullshit. He just erases anything inconvenient. Including me. He's good at pretending, making you believe your life is perfect, that the world is all sunshine and rainbows. But me, I won't let you live that pretty little lie. I'll show you cruelty. I'll show you how hopeless this world really is, including the truth you've been chasing. You'll feel fear, helplessness, and it'll break you, because that's reality.
Stop it! Stop saying this!
And then you'll have no one to rely on but me. You'll beg me, be ruled by me, and you'll never be able to leave me. Soon, I'll get rid of that weakling G Sharp from this body. That pathetic soul doesn't deserve to share it with me.
You can't do that!
Can't? Are you ordering me? Even now you still want to protect him? Damn it, don't tell me you're in love with him. He doesn't deserve it. If he really loved you, why is he hiding? Why isn't he here? You know why? Because I'm the one who stole you from Dane. I'm the one with strength to keep you safe. That brat, all he can do is obsess, whine, cry, and run away. What else does he know?
Wait, I'm starting to think that Half and G Sharp are two different halves of Han. I'm starting to think that, where Half is basically like the godly side of Han. G Sharp, on the other hand, is the emotional side of Han. So he basically split himself into tried to... I don't know why he got split up. Like, we're gonna need to see why that happened, like, later on. He's sincere with me.
Sincere? And you think I've lied? I've told you everything you've wanted to know. Am I not sincere enough? Or do you only hear what you want to hear? Little sacrifice, I've already given you what you wanted. Why are you still not satisfied? Would you really rather I kill you? I only appeared because you needed me.
When did I ever need you?
Of course you don't remember. That's why I hate you so much.
Then why are you kissing me? He yanked me close with one hand, his lips crashing onto mine with fierce possessiveness. His grip pressed hard against the back of my head, his tongue forcefully intertwining with mine, leaving me no space to think, as if he wanted to strip away my reason itself. His kiss was violent, sucking, licking, trying to pour every ounce of his overwhelming emotion into me.
You're mine.
He pulled back slightly, silver thread still clinging to the corner of his lips.
Don't even think about escaping. In life, you're mine. In death, you're mine.
I couldn't tell if it was his mark on me, but resisting his kiss felt nearly impossible. Damn it. Why does he kiss me now, of all times? What does he want? Some twisted sense of victory from my submission? Just to feed his possessiveness? Why does he treat me like this? Why does he always look at me with such a tangled gaze? He's the complete opposite of G Sharp, yet there's something eerily similar about them.
Hey,
G Sharp?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I only just remembered.
What? In the middle of a makeout sesh? Tears streamed down his face, his expression twisted with unbearable pain, thick with regret and guilt. What does that mean? Even after turning back into G Sharp, he didn't let go. Instead, he kissed me harder. This time, it wasn't only domination, but it was laced with madness, desperation, and suffocating attachment, giving me no chance to breathe. I can breathe! I'm running out of air! At that moment, fragmented memories flooded my mind.
I hate myself too. Why? I just wanted to become something better.
That memory again. Why now? Who is he?
For you. It was all for you. Hey. You can hear me, can't you? This isn't just a memory. Come find me. Hurry. Come back to me. Now!
Push him away? Ah! With every ounce of strength, I shoved him off, my teeth grazing both our lips until they bled. I turned and bolted, not daring to look back.
Hey! Wait! Little sacrifice, come back!
Their two voices, their two selves, spiraled out of control, echoing chaotically behind me, but I didn't care anymore. I just kept running further and further. My mind was on the verge of shattering. I didn't know how long I ran, but I finally came to my senses. Rubbing my eyes, I took in my surroundings. This is the garden where I first met G Sharp. So the path from the amusement park leads here. I steadied my breathing, though I still couldn't bear to think about what had just happened. I remember there are taxis outside. But where should I even go? Weird. There are more flowers here than last time. This garden doesn't look abandoned at all. Was it renovated? No. It feels like it was just built. What? Then I heard someone humming while watering flowers.
The flowers are blooming so beautifully.
That voice. The moment the man noticed me, he stopped.
Oh,
It was a familiar voice, but the figure before me was different. Not G-sharp, not half either.
oh well. What's a lost little lamb doing in my garden?
The man with an eye patch bent down, meeting my gaze with a sly, mysterious smile. Who was he? Chapter 8. About 3-4 chapters? I stared blankly at the man before me, unsure how to react. The watering can in his hand had vanished into thin air, but his presence was what truly unnerved me. It wasn't just his strange clothes or unusual appearance or nipple rings. His aura felt alien, almost too intense to look at directly. He looked a lot like G-sharp, but different somehow.
Huh. Isn't this our little one? You've grown up. Was it Dane's magic?
He knows me? And Dane?
How did you even get into my manor? What trick did you use? Oh, wait. No?
Oh my god, I love him. His expression shifted as if realizing something. He circled me, sizing me up from head to toe.
Yo, you've really grown up. You're not the one from this time at all. Incredible. Do you know you've time traveled?
His excitement finally jolted me back to my senses. Time traveled?
And do you still remember who I am?
He leaned in close, our noses almost touching, and the floral scent of him made me dizzy. I instinctively stepped back.
Ah, don't step there.
I looked down. Yellow morning glories covered the ground. The next instant, something coiled around my body and lifted me into the air. Damn, what is this? These tentacles. They're just like the ones that grow from G-sharp's back.
Ooh, you almost stepped on them. You know, those aren't ordinary flowers, you know.
Scarlet, tree-like tentacles tightened around me. No matter how I struggled, I couldn't break free. Are you half?
Huh?
Or G-sharp?
What kind of game is this? Or do you really not remember me?
Ah! Suddenly my consciousness bled, as if my energy were being drained. Weird. Why am I so sleepy?
Oh no, I accidentally absorbed your energy with my tentacles.
Okay! Die! The world faded to black, and as I collapsed, someone caught me. In my hazy consciousness, I felt a hand gently rest on my forehead.
Is this person the future of me? Ugh, how did I end up in such a mess? Whoa, there's another me. No wonder she said all those strange things earlier. Wait, does that mean in the future she will be with me? No way. She's supposed to be Dane's bride. Or is this future actually mine?
Well, kinda. I slowly opened my eyes. That striking figure with golden hair immediately leaned in close, his movements so familiar, they felt boundaryless.
Ah, you're awake. You slept for so long. Little one? Or should I call you the big one?
Oh, God damn it!
Never mind. Let's just stick with your name.
Where am I?
My secret mansion. Since you're a time traveler, it'd cause trouble if others saw you. Especially Dane. Forgot I said that. Anyway, this is a safe place. You fainted because I accidentally drained your energy with my tentacles, so I brought you to rest.
I remember now. I escaped from the circus stage, ran through the garden, and then bumped into this man. My gaze shifted from the room back to him. Though his clothes were strange, his ears pointed, his hair missing that half-blue shade, and his tattoos different. Still, his expressions, voice, build, and even those tentacles were exactly like G-sharp's. It's too similar. It's like they're the same person. Who are you?
Huh? You really don't remember me? Hey, I thought we were the best of friends. But, it seems like you've lost your memory somehow. In that case, let's start fresh. I'm Han, a supreme being. Or, in human terms, a god.
Han? Why does the name feel so familiar? You mentioned time travel, and that I don't remember you. I don't really understand.
Don't be scared, but the truth is, you've traveled back more than 10 years.
Wait, what? He pointed to a newspaper on the table. It looked brand new, but the date was indeed from over a decade ago. How is that possible? I was just running down the road and now I've time traveled?
Even for a supreme being like me, I can't explain it.
I'ma bet you it's N's doing? Like, why?
All I can say is the town has always been unstable, filled with mixed cosmic energies, and it's only gotten worse over time. Or maybe someone summoned you here.
N! His tone was light, but carried a weight beneath it.
But don't worry, there's always a way back. I can help you, but I need to understand the situation first. So I took a quick peek at your memories. Hope you don't mind.
What? You looked into my memories?
Yeah? I needed to know why you're here to figure out what to do next. Don't worry, I only checked the recent ones. Like how you came to this town, and how you met someone who looks a lot like me, except he split into two. I hate to admit it, but that scruffy-looking G-Sharp seems to be my true form. As for the other one, Half, he has my aura, but why he's here is something I'll need to dig into.
So is he G-Sharp before his personality split?
Fascinating. Your future is even more exciting than I imagined. Oh, right. Though you don't remember the past, your younger self is actually nearby.
Are you serious? Wait, that means I could finally learn about the memories I lost and about my parents. So Half told me some things, I still couldn't fully believe him. Even though I should return to my own world since I'm here, I should see the past with my own eyes. I immediately tried to get out of bed, but he pushed me back down. He gripped my wrist tightly, leaning over me.
So eager to leave me already. I'm the one who saved you, you know. You can't just meet your younger self directly. It would mess with your mind. Take it slow, one step at a time.
He's just as noisy as G-Sharp, but more mature. And he has that same pressure I once felt from Half. I get it, but let me go first.
No. I'll help you, but you have to promise to stay by my side and listen to me. You're special, but that doesn't mean you can just run around. You've seen those monsters in a future version of this town, right? They're even more here, and they're wilder. Plus, cultists are everywhere. And Dane here isn't as gentle as the one you know. I can't say what he'd do if he saw you like this. If you die here by accident, you won't be able to go back.
Die?
Whoa! I didn't mean to scare you. I'm just worried for you.
He let go of one hand and gently touched my startled face.
After all, we're so close in the future. If anything happened to you, how could I explain it to him? Don't worry. As long as you're with me, you'll be safe. And now, first things first, let's fill that empty stomach.
And also, like, the shading on his stomach keeps changing. I don't know what's up with that. The table was already covered with a dazzling spread of food, exquisite desserts, and drinks in glassy glasses that sparkled under the light. When was all this prepared? Some kind of magic again?
Hey, dig in! All of this is just for you.
Maybe worried I wouldn't eat, he popped a small cream puff into my mouth before I could react.
Don't worry, it's not poisoned.
What does he take me for? Oh, it's delicious. He pulled out a chair for me, then sat across, sipping tea with relish. You seem in a great mood.
I am. I love fun and surprising things like this. Plus, I'm having tea with my future lover. How could I not be?
Lover?
Am I wrong? In your memories, you and I got pretty close, babe.
He even mimicked G-Sharp's way of calling me. If not for his slightly different appearance, I'd think G-Sharp had traveled here too. Dad, just how much did you see?
Just the important parts, especially those spicy restricted ones.
Oh no! We haven't even confirmed our relationship, and I was affected by the hot.
Oh, even after that. So you're saying you're that kind of casual person?
Oh, come on! No way! I'm not saying I don't like G-Sharp. In fact, I think I like him most next to Enoch.
So you do like him? Blushing you is so cute.
Han smiled in satisfaction and took a big bite of cake.
Honestly, even if my future self lost memories, I never imagined I'd get so close to someone. I'm curious, What made my future self fall for you? And why did you fall for the future me?
Why should I tell you? Aren't you embarrassed asking that?
Not at all. If you don't tell me, I won't take you to see your past.
The stubbornness is exactly like G Sharp. Well, because... makes me worry. He always makes me worry. Pulls in my attention, and before I knew it, I liked him.
Ah, so instead of reliable, he makes you worrying? Is my future self that useless? In that case, should I start acting more useless?
Oh my god!
So, what about Half? What do you think of him?
Huh? Half? I mean...
Oh? Why is your reaction so different compared to when I asked about G Sharp? Or do you see them as completely separate people?
Well,
As the one involved, I can tell you, Half is part of me. From your memories, I can feel his presence in me. Though I don't know why the future me split into two extreme personalities. So, you don't need to worry about whether he's some evil spirit or split personality. You've already noticed that they share some similarities, right?
Hearing him confirm Half was another side of him somehow made me feel relieved. But when I recalled the circus and that suffocating kiss, my chest sank with a heavy gloom. What did he say? What did he say? Notice some similarities, hearing him confirm Half was another side. Okay. Wait, what was he asking? God, I need to check the history again. Wait. You don't worry about whether he's some evil spirit or split personality. I don't know. It's complicated. What Half did should make me hate him, but I can't completely ignore my feelings towards him.
Such complicated feelings. I don't fully understand, but it seems you still care deeply about Half.
Even though his eyes were hidden behind that eye patch, I could still feel the weight of his gaze.
You must have seen something terrifying at that circus, right? You looked completely shaken. Sorry about that. I'll apologize on his behalf. I never thought sacrificial rituals would still exist after all this time, and become even more extreme. I wonder what changed in between.
In this era, are sacrifices still about offering hearts like that?
More or less. Some offer their hearts, others something else.
Something else? Like me? Half said I was created by my parents as a sacrifice, carrying a piece of a supreme being's heart inside me. Even now, it's hard for me to accept. That kind of truth is just too much. Han, you said you know the me from this timeline, so tell me, is that true? I looked at Han, hoping he'd give me a different answer.
Hey, what kind of answer are you hoping for?
He seemed to see straight through me and let out a deep sigh.
I'm sorry, but he didn't lie to you. You were indeed born as a sacrifice. But from the very moment you were born into this world, you've lived as a person. You've lived as you. So, does it really matter if you're a sacrifice? What matters is what you think.
His simple words were like sunlight after rain, breaking through the clouds in my heart.
Alright, enough heavy talk. Let me show you around. I bet you've got a ton of things you're curious about.
In the blink of an eye, Han brought me to a cliffside.
I said I'd show you around, but honestly, this town doesn't exactly have the best scenery.
He held my waist tightly to keep me from falling. Is this what Usador Town used to look like? Not exactly desolate, but there's definitely something eerie about it.
You know, when Dane and I first came here, this place was barren as hell. Everything was polluted by foreign substances. First, I just tagged along with Dane to find his heart fragments and mess around in the human world. But then I found this place pretty interesting. Not only were Dane's fragments here, but there were also humans who'd turn into monsters because their hearts were corrupted. Plus a bunch of special passages. So we decided to stay for a while. To gather information, Dane used his power to temporarily restore sanity to the Heartless ones. Because of that, everyone here worshipped us as saviors.
Saviors? So Dane's really that powerful.
He's definitely impressive. Even among supreme beings, he's one of the strongest. But I'm pretty impressive too, you know. I can use all kinds of spells, create illusions to ease human pain, even fly you around.
Han tightened his grip on my waist, looking down at me with an expression of anticipation. Is he waiting for me to praise him? Han, you're amazing.
Yep, I am super awesome.
I love him. No wonder he's the old G-Sharp. For someone so powerful, he's ridiculously eager for praise. It's almost adorable.
Got any questions? I'm in a great mood. I'll answer anything for you.
Really? Why are you willing to tell me so much?
Telling you doesn't cost me anything, does it? Plus, I love seeing your reactions. Don't worry, I won't ask for anything in return. So go ahead, ask away.
About supreme beings. Where exactly do you supreme beings come from?
Oh, great question. They come from all across the universe, or more precisely, from other dimensions within it. Places humans could never reach. Even if humans travel the cosmos, they'd never see us with their naked eyes. You'll only see us when we allow it.
No wonder. You're basically like gods.
Yep, exactly. But Dane and I are more like evil gods, specializing in destruction and plunder. And the price for granting wishes is a little extreme.
Huh. About sacrifices. I have a question. If Dane restored sanity to the Heartless Ones, why do people still perform sacrifices?
Good point. Dane helped them without asking for anything in return. He just wanted information. As for why they kept sacrificing, well, greed and fear. They craved our power, feared us leaving, so they tried everything to keep us here, to please us. Humans are unbelievably greedy. Once they know they can trade something extreme to get what they want, they'll stop at nothing.
To get what they want. So, is that what my parents did too? About my parents. Are my parents in this town right now?
You mean that cultist couple? Yep, they're here. What? Even after what they did to you, you still want to see them? Don't even think of saving them. They are meant to be dead. But yes, you can still see them when they're alive if you really want to.
Han suddenly patted my head. Ah!
No rush. There's still time, right? I'll take you to them when you're ready.
About Dane. Speaking of which, I really didn't expect Dane to be like that. When G-Sharp and Hav talked about him, I could hardly believe it. That gentle, smiling landlord and coffee shop owner is an evil god?
What? I didn't see that part of your memories. The future Dane is gentle and always smiling? Did I hear that right? It's terrifying. A universe exploded. Would it be this shocking?
What do you mean?
Hey, you have no idea. Dane is one of the highest supreme beings. From the moment he was born, he's had a total poker face. Forget smiling. He doesn't even twitch his lips. He's completely emotionless. But you're saying he was gentle and smiling at you. That's insane. What happened to him? Even though having emotions is a flaw for supreme beings, in the human world, someone like him having emotions would make him pretty perfect. Wow. He really became that perfect in front of you, huh? Then why are you still so hung up on the future me?
He looked at me with a complicated yet delighted expression. Huh?
Nothing.
I don't have any other questions.
I ended up rambling so much to you.
Han set me down, and we sat aside, side by side on the grass.
You know, I hardly ever talked this long with anyone. Even when you were a kid, I held back because I was afraid you wouldn't understand. Is it because I knew the little you? Or because we'll be lovers in the future?
Or maybe it's simply because you're kind.
Huh? Kind?
Yeah, you're like the future you. Maybe a bit quirky and stubborn, but you always put people at ease. Your openness just lifts my spirits. Because of you, even the harshest truths feel easier to bear.
What are you talking about? I'm terrifying, you know? I'm an evil god. My tentacles nearly drained all of your energy.
I love him. But you didn't mean to, right? Honestly, I've seen those tentacles a few times already. I'm kinda used to them.
Oh, you really are something else. For a supreme being, emotions are nothing but flaws, weaknesses. Because of that, I'll never measure up to Dane. You should fear me, worship me.
Then, Han, do you want me to be afraid of you?
Huh? Well, no, not exactly. But compared to Dane, even just the Dane you know, don't you think I'm a bit of a loser?
Why compare? Dane is Dane, Han is Han. It's not about power or status, it's because you're one of a kind. Because there's only one Han in this world.
You...
Han's expression froze, like he'd short-circuited, as if no one had ever said something like that to him before.
Hey, can you say that again?
Which part? Han is one of a kind because there's only one Han in this world?
Say it again.
You're one of a kind because there's only one you in this world.
Again. Say it again.
Oh my god! Han is one of a kind because there's only one Han in this world! He's making out with me! Before I could finish, he pulled me close and pressed his lips to mine. At that moment, I didn't realize that one sentence was the spark that made him fall madly in love with me. Oh, sick! Chapter 9! There were many ways for supreme beings to descend into this universe. Dane and I emerged from the same origin, deep within the cosmos. That origin was not a mother in the human sense. It resembled an unconscious life form. Dane was my only family, at least in name. But family was a thin concept among supreme beings. Most lacked emotions. Or rather, emotions did not affect them. To supreme beings, emotions were a kind of poison, and most knew how to purge it. I was the exception. From the moment I gained consciousness, I felt for everything. I was deeply fascinated by the complex emotions of lesser beings. I loved observing, processing, and intervening in human affairs. I was regarded as an anomaly, a flawed creature. Then there was Dane, my brother. One of the highest of our kind, terrifyingly powerful. I was his opposite. Even though I was not inferior in essence, I could never stand as his equal. It was a predetermined fact. I tried to accept it and to ignore the unease it stirred. I buried the bitterness that grew inside. I learned to hide my thoughts, to veil my eyes so no one could glimpse my true emotions. I didn't hate Dane. I respected him deeply. He was powerful, composed, fearless. Even he never acknowledged me as his brother. This bond meant nothing to him. Yet he never stopped me from following him. That was enough. Only later did I realize that, deep within, I had been yearning for something. Something that belonged solely to me. Something Dane could never have. Han's kiss lingered, his warm lips devouring me, as if he never wanted to let go. Han. Oh no! Why is he suddenly kissing me? I tried to push him away, not because I disliked it, but to understand the situation. But the more I pushed, the tighter he held me. Okay! It feels just like G Sharp's lips. Same touch, same warmth, same sweetness. My soft hum seemed to trigger some desire he had been suppressing deep inside. He pulled me closer and kissed me deeper, his tongue boldly parting my lips, diving in to entwine with mine. Han's tongue was longer and warmer than a human's, greedily exploring my mouth. The searing sensation was addictive.
So sweet. Too sweet.
Wait. In that brief moment, I felt his unhinged gaze beneath his eye mask, as if I had opened a Pandora's box inside him.
Hey, let me taste more.
Oh no! Without waiting for my response, he pressed his lips against mine again. This time the kiss was fiercer, more overwhelming. The wet sounds of our entangled tongues echoed in my mind, mixed with ragged breaths. Just as I was about to suffocate, he finally let me go. A thin thread of saliva lingered between our parted lips.
Sorry, did I scare you?
Han quickly steadied his breathing and gently wiped the saliva from the corner of my mouth with his fingertip.
I just wanted to swallow what you said.
Oh my god, that's so cheesy, but that worked. Swallow what I said?
Yeah, those words were too sweet. Sweeter than anything in the world.
My heart! Why? It was just a normal sentence and you're a supreme being!
Exactly. That's why those words mean even more. Hey,
Han, what are you doing?
I'm fucked. A familiar voice came from behind us. Though his hairstyle and clothing were different, I would never mistake him. Dane? Long hair, strange outfit, and that slightly cold expression. He looks so different. Is this the Dane from this timeline? He looks the same age as the Dane I know. Seeing him like this, it feels real, that he's also a supreme being. Why does my heart feel weird, as if it were being pulled? Dane slowly approached me. He didn't greet me with his usual smile or show any surprise.
Oh,
Unlike Han, he recognized me with just one glance. His tone was as flat as water, his gaze cold as ice.
you've grown up. Looks like the future you is doing well. That's good.
Yeah. Thanks. He's so calm. No, it's like he's completely emotionless. This is so different from the Dane I know.
You're confused.
Yeah? Huh?
The future me must be very different.
He reached out and stroked my face, as if confirming my existence, yet there was an indescribable sense of distance.
You carry my scent. You and the future me.
Then Han placed his hand over Dane's, cutting off our conversation.
Dane, don't touch her.
Han's tone was calm, but his grip tightened. Dane silently stared at Han. After a few 10 seconds, Han let go and Dane moved his hand away.
Han, were you just ordering me? Interesting. It's rare to see you so flustered.
The same goes for you. You never care about me. You came just for her, right?
She carries a piece of my heart. Of course I'm curious.
Aw, is it just because of that?
What are you trying to say?
What is going on? Was their relationship this bad in the past?
Han, you shouldn't have brought her here. Interfering with the past is dangerous, especially when she has a fixation on it.
Dane, she's my guest. I'll take care of her.
Is that so? Good.
Dane's gaze shifted from Han to me, looking thoughtful.
Stay close, and don't try to change anything. Those who are destined to die will still die.
Yeah, that's fine. Huh.
You're fragile, but smart. You understand what I mean. Don't stay too long. You don't belong in this timeline. Unless you want to be trapped here. Remember who you truly belong to.
He shot Han a cold glance before leaving. I stared blankly at Dane's back, lost in thought.
Hey. Babe!
Oh!
I called you a bunch of times. Did you forget I'm right here? Are you really that hung up on Dane?
Oh my god. I don't care about Dane. I don't care about Dane? Why don't you? Who's Saki? Am I imagining things? Yeah, I'm just a bit concerned. Well, he's so different from the Dane I know. What happened to him? But even so, when I look at him, my heart feels strange. Like there's some special connection between us.
You're overthinking it.
Huh? Han's agitated voice startled me.
It's just because you have a piece of his heart. The feeling isn't really yours. It's just a normal physical reaction.
Is that so?
Yeah, exactly. So don't make too much of it. Don't mistake a physical reaction for real feelings.
By the way, Half told me I'm supposed to be Dane's future sacrificial bride. Is that true? Han's expression froze, as if struck by lightning.
It's true, but you still have a choice. Your future is yours, and didn't you choose the future me? Hey, don't change your mind, okay? The future me would be heartbroken.
I could sense the anxious look behind his blindfold. His voice trembled slightly. I never thought my question would make a god like him feel so insecure. But where does this insecurity come from? Han, are you jealous of your future self?
Of course! What else would it be?
He admitted it so directly.
I finally have a future that belongs to me. Only me. I have to protect it, not just for the future me, but for myself. You're not allowed to cheat.
He suddenly hugged me, his arms and tentacles wrapping around me tightly, possessive and affectionate. Cheat? I'm not...
You're interested in Dane. You said you felt a special connection with him.
I fucking hate Dane! This is totally unreasonable! It's exactly like something G Sharp would do! I get it, I won't talk about Dane anymore, just let me go!
No, you aren't going anywhere. What if you run to him right now?
I won't, Han! I hate him and I can't breathe!
Huh? Sorry.
Han suddenly realized he'd gone too far and quickly let me go.
Damn it, what am I doing? You're defenseless. I'm such an idiot. I got too worked up and almost lost control. Hey, I'm really sorry. Please forgive me. I hope you won't hate me or the future me because of this.
No, I'm not mad.
Great! Maybe I should wear college just like the future me does. By the way, are you curious why Dane and I don't get along? We don't talk like we're brothers, right?
But it's okay, if you don't want to talk about it. Han shook his head and continued.
I won't say our relationship is bad. It's just never been good. We weren't born from the same mother like humans. It's more like a tree bearing fruit. It just so happens that one tree bore two fruits. Even though we're brothers in name, we don't have that kind of sibling affection. At the very least, I'm sure Dane doesn't see me as a brother or family. But that's just how it is. He doesn't feel any emotions in the first place.
What about you, Han? I heard you call him brother.
Yeah, I respect him a lot. I'm proud to have someone so incredible as my brother. But sometimes I get a bit envious. He's so powerful and he doesn't need anyone to prove his worth. And for me, I always feel like I'm living in his shadow, not even worthy of being his companion. You know what's the most ironic part? I'm a supreme being, yet I'm plagued by such ugly, mortal thoughts. I guess that's the biggest difference between us. Oops. I suddenly made things so gloomy. What I am trying to say is, I'm really happy when you told me that I'm one of a kind. You're the first person to ever affirm my worth like that.
I was just telling the truth. Your existence doesn't need anyone else's validation. Like you told me, it's about how you think. So it's okay to live a little more freely. Having emotions can be a strength. You can connect with others. Isn't that a good thing?
Oh, the person I'll connect with. Will that be you?
Yes. Huh?
Why are you surprised? I thought you were hinting at something. Hey, you're so cute. Even growing up, you're so kind and gentle.
He relaxed into a smile, as if the earlier darkness had been blown away.
I'm starting to understand why the future me fell in love with you. I can't help but want to make you mine, to hide you away forever and ever.
He leaned towards my ear, almost kissing it, and my heart skipped a beat.
Just kidding. You have to go back to your original timeline.
Han pulled me up from the grass, keeping a comfortable distance.
Dane's right. You shouldn't stay here too long. But until we find a way to get you back, you can stay at my place. I'll take good care of you. Just tell me if you need anything. I'll spend most of my time with you, but when I'm not around, please don't wander off, okay? For one, to avoid running into the little you. Second, there's still many dangerous places in this town, especially for someone like you. And stay away from Dane.
He said this last part with an unusual serious tone. Even though I couldn't see his eyes, I felt his gaze locked onto me.
After all, you've got a piece of his heart. It wouldn't be good if he suddenly decided to hide you away.
That's a weak excuse, but it seems he's really afraid of DANE taking me away. Got it.
Good. I'll take you back. Go get some rest.
Han brought me to his place, then left to deal with some matters. So, you're gonna listen to the followers' troubles?
Yeah, somehow I kinda enjoy hearing them vent. At first it was for fun, but later I realized it feels nice to be needed. If I'm in a good mood, I'll even help them sort things out.
Aww.
But I can't bring you along. Someone might recognize you. Be good and wait for me, okay?
I never would have thought Han would listen to the followers' troubles. He calls himself an evil god, but what he's doing is actually pretty kind. His behavior can be erratic and uncontrollable, so just like G Sharp, deep down, he's kind. He even showed me his vulnerable side. Oh, what am I thinking? They're the same person! I can't help but wonder, why did he split into such extreme personalities? What caused that? Come to think of it, in the original timeline, are G-Sharp and Half looking for me right now? I sat in Han's mansion. He had left me with books and food, yet I chose only to sit on the couch, staring into space. Once things grew quiet, my mind wouldn't stop replaying all the strange truths I'd come to learn. Even though I knew my parents were cultists, even though I knew they were the ones who made me this way, without seeing it with my own eyes, I still don't want to believe it. It wasn't that I doubted Han or Half, I just wasn't ready to accept it. If their deaths couldn't be changed, then couldn't I at least see them one last time? When Han comes back, I'll ask him to take me to my parents. If I see them once, I can let go. Then I can finally move on. Oh, it's pretty at night. Time passed as the clock ticked on. Hours slipped by. Han still hadn't returned. Is he busy? Did he forget about me? I know he told me not to wander off, but I can't just sit here forever. Should be fine as long as I don't go too far. I'll just look around nearby. Maybe he'll be back soon. Whoa. Han's mansion is huge. Even the courtyard takes forever to cross. I'm just taking a short walk nearby. Hopefully Han won't be mad when he gets back. Not long after leaving the courtyard, I ran into two people on the road dressed in cultist robes. I tried to avoid them to steer clear of trouble, but the moment I saw their faces, I froze. Huh? What? They're my parents. I tried so many times to recall their faces that I recognized them instantly. They looked slightly different from my memories, but I was certain they were my parents. I stared at them in shock, unable to react, just standing there stiffly. Finally, I finally see them. Ever since the day they died, I had lost all memories of being with them. All I had was a single worn-out photo to imagine what our life had been like. I never thought I'd get to see them again. At that moment, my heart pounded fiercely, my blood rushing, as if I'd been living just for this day. Just to see them one more time. Good evening. I was so nervous I didn't feel like myself. My mind went blank. I could barely manage those two words. Who are you? I've never seen you before. What is wrong with me? I should just tell them who I am. No, you should not! I'm completely unprepared to run into them here. What do? My heart is racing. But my throat's so dry. I don't know what to say. What should I even tell them? Wait. Why do you look a bit like the kid? Did they recognize me? Did they? I was both shocked and overjoyed, about to blurt out that I was their daughter. The fifth one or the sixth one? Huh? The 7th! You're so forgetful. That was her 7th successful living sacrifice. 7th? Show some respect. She's now the future bride of the true Lord, carrying a fragment of the true Lord's heart inside her. Man, a most successful creation. Even though she was made with forbidden rituals, she grew up just like a human. Of course. We should be proud of ourselves. What was her name again? It was Orly, right? Just a name we threw together, but she seemed to like. The 7th living sacrifice they created? Did I hear that right? They said created. Not a life born from anyone, but created? I stared blankly at the two people in front of me, talking about me like I'm some disposable object. No, an object with value to them. In that moment, the world spun, my consciousness wavered, and my legs could barely hold me up. In my fantasies, I'd always believed they were loving, gentle parents. Wasn't that what anyone would think? Wasn't it normal to believe you were a normal person, raised in a normal family, living a normal life? I'd always hoped they were innocent victims of a murder. I'd even made finding the killer my life's goal. Then I suddenly remembered what Half had said. Do you only want to hear what you want to hear? He was right. He was so right. I had always only wanted to hear the truth I wanted to hear. I only accepted the illusion I'd built. How naive of me. How simplistically I had framed everything. But how could I have imagined that in their eyes, I wasn't even human? No wonder everyone told me not to dig for the truth. I should even be grateful my memories were wiped clean. So, who exactly are you? That question snapped me back to reality, but when I looked at them again, their faces felt utterly unfamiliar. Not unfamiliar in appearance, but in their souls, their true nature. I couldn't say a word. I felt like if I opened my mouth, I'd vomit. Could it be? The kid traveled through time. No way, if she did, wouldn't she have the true Lord's heart fragment inside her? Then they looked at me with greed in their eyes. A greed that felt like they wanted to rip my heart out. Were they even human? How could humans be so evil? And yet, these two were the parents I'd been longing for. They took a step closer, and I instinctively stepped back. I wanted to run. I desperately wanted to run, but I didn't even have the strength to. Save me. Someone save me! Please, anyone! Someone save me! At that moment, something covered my eyes, and a warm embrace wrapped tightly around me. Hot!
Hey, my babe. I finally found you. Why didn't you listen?
It was him. That reassuring voice. Warm, familiar, one of a kind. Han. By the time I realized it, tears blurred my vision, but his figure remained crystal clear. In that moment, he felt like my salvation, my light. Han, I was sobbing so hard I couldn't form a complete sentence.
Don't cry, it's okay. You've still got me, haven't you? I'm here to take you home.
In an instant, he whisked me away from that suffocating place, back to the warmth of his mansion.
Hey, it's okay. We're home now.
Like a drowning person grasping at straw, I clutched tightly at his clothes. Well, that would mean his pants, or just whatever straps he's wearing here. My hands shaking uncontrollably. He didn't care that my tears were soaking his shirt. Instead, he covered my cold hands with his and pulled me close.
Oh my. I was only gone for a moment and your hands got this cold already? Future me would be heartbroken. What did they say? Something like, babe, who made my babe cry?
I love him.
Or, damn, who gave you permission to cry over someone else's little sacrifice? Ugh.
I knew he was trying to make me laugh, but I couldn't stop crying. I cried even harder.
Ugh, damn it. Now's not the time for jokes. So, hit me? Kick me? Or pinch me? Or should I put on a collar? I won't get mad, promise.
I didn't answer. I just threw myself into his arms, looking for a warm hug.
Hey.
Han froze for a moment. He seemed surprised that I hugged him first. For me, it was a search for comfort. For him, it was an intentional reliance. Not on the future him, but on the man standing before me now. After a few seconds, he wrapped his arms around my waist, his other hand stroking the back of my head.
There. I'm here. I'm here with you. No one can hurt you. It's like I exist just for you. To protect you. And comfort you in this moment, right?
I kept crying, sobbing endlessly. Han held me in the same position, never rushing me, only offering steady comfort.
Cry it out. I'll keep holding you until all your sadness is washed away.
Oh. 2 more chapters. I didn't know how long it had passed before my tears finally ran dry. Sensing that my sobs were fading, Han gently released me from his embrace.
Wow. My future girlfriend's eyes are all puffy and red. Don't worry. Your future boyfriend is a very, very powerful god.
Ah! His hand brushed over my swollen eyes, and a warmth instantly washed over them, soothing away my discomfort.
Just a little magic and voila! Your gorgeous eyes are back.
Thanks, Han.
Thank me for what? This is what I'm supposed to do. Taking care of you. It's only natural.
Han, what am I supposed to do now? Uncovering the truth is what kept me going until today, but the truth is just too cruel for me. I'm just a tool, manufactured by those two who can't even count as my parents. What even am I? What's the point of me? I honestly don't know what to do next.
Stop.
Huh? Han suddenly pinched my cheeks.
Are you forgetting something?
Huh? What the fuck?
Your pups. G-sharp and half. Did you forget about them?
Oh.
Oh? What kind of reaction is that? Are you abandoning your doggos?
I love Han!
Oh, future me. Your master doesn't want you anymore.
That is not what I meant. My brain's still catching up, okay?
Really?
Of course, how could I ever forget about them?
All right. So, back to your question. Now that you've uncovered the truth, all you have to do is give a lot of love to your puppies. Let them love you back and live happily ever after. There's nothing to worry about.
Happily ever after?
Yeah, what else?
Yeah, you have a point, I guess.
Of course I do. I'm awesome like that. Master smiling again.
I am not your master. The future you might get a pass for his memory loss. But you're a god. How could you say you want to be my dog so easily? I love him!
What's wrong with that?
Han suddenly took my hand and pressed it to his mouth, giving it a little lick.
What's wrong with being your dog? I'd get all your love, wouldn't I? To be honest, after seeing your memories, I'm a little bit envious of my future self. Being all cute and cuddly is a gift too, don't you think? See? You're not even resisting me. Your hand is so sweet, Master.
Oh no!
Where would I even find a master this cute?
Oh no! That is enough!
But I'm not done yet.
At that moment, I nearly lost my balance from exhaustion and Han caught me right away.
Whoa, careful there. Hey, you're exhausted. Alright, I'm done. No more teasing. Time for my master to go to bed.
He bent down, scooping me up in his arms effortlessly and carried me to the bedroom. Huh? He ignored my startled gasp and gently laid me down on the bed. He then braced his hands on either side of me, hovering above and looking down at me. Well, what are you gonna do?
What do you think? Haven't we already done everything, babe?
His hand drifted to my chest, fingertips tracing circles nonchalantly. Han, I am not in the mood! In the next second, my clothes turned into comfortable pajamas.
What were you thinking? I was just helping you get comfy for bed. I'll help you out when your heart goes into heat again.
Yes, please!
Your little cute face is as red as an apple. I just want to gobble you up. Relax. I'm not going to do anything tonight. I'll just watch you rest.
He smiled, revealing those adorable fangs.
There. It's okay. I'll be here with you so that you can rest peacefully.
Han. I suddenly realized how warm he was. Why is he being so nice to me? I grab his sleeve.
Wow.
What sleeve? He's naked!
What is this? Are you being clingy? Well, that look of yours, it's something, you know. I told you I wouldn't do anything. And here you are, tempting me like this, babe.
I let go of his sleeve, and he panicked and quickly grabbed my hand back.
I'm just kidding. Grab it as much as you want. I won't even be mad if you tear it.
He reached out and patted my head again.
I mean, I'm still a little upset that you left the mansion on your own, but I'll let it slide this time. Next time, don't run off again. I hate to see anyone make my future babe cry, but rest assured I will always find you and protect you, no matter what happens. Also, thank you for leaning on me. I promise from now on I'll always have your back. Lean on me all you want, and need me as much as possible. Sleep now. Don't ever think, put all the sadness behind you.
He leaned down and kissed my forehead, then sat at the edge of the bed, gently patting me to sleep. This feels so warm and safe. I think I'm unconsciously treating Han as G-Sharp. Wait, they're the same person. Will he remember what happened here if I ever go back to the future? Could it be the reason G-Sharp fell for me at the first sight is because he had met me like this in the past? I'm getting sleepy. I should rest. I gradually fell into a peaceful slumber with the warmth of his company. Han's perspective. As I gazed at Lion's sleeping face, my smile couldn't stop widening. She slept like an angel. Her face was as pleasing to the eye as a painting. I gently brushed away a strand of her hair from her face. I had never shown anyone this type of gentle, tender gesture before. It was because of her. Only she could make me do things I normally wouldn't.
What am I doing? I'm screwed. I think I'm falling for this version of her. At first, I just thought this grown-up version of her was interesting. And then I began to like her. And now
I want her. God, I want her bad. I want her so much. I want her all to myself. I want to trap her here forever, right by my side.
No, I can't. She's still Dane's bride. I can't make a move on her. Not now. I promised to protect her, to send her back to her future. Because she'd be with me in the future anyway, so what's the rush? It's merely a decade or so. It'll pass like a blink to me. But what if meeting me or Dane here changes the future? What if she goes back and we're not together?
No! Just thinking about it, it's driving me insane. She's mine. Mine! More importantly, she needs me. She needs this current me. And I need her.
No!
I quickly pressed the restless hand down, fighting the urge.
She needs Rest. I must behave.
I need to go calm myself down. Might as well check whether those two scumbags who hurt Lion are dead yet. Oh! I returned to the place where she had met that wretched couple earlier. Faint whimpers drifted through the thick, misty air of the silent forest. Lord Han! We're sorry! It was them. The scumbag couple Lion had always considered her parents. The moment I took her away, I strangled them with my thorny tentacles. The grip wasn't lethal, but enough to cast endless agony upon them.
Ah, you've still got the strength to talk. Seems I've been too merciful. Scums. How dare you hurt my girl? I would have torn you to a million shreds if it were up to me. Shame that I couldn't interfere with your deaths. But seeing you two tortured like this has calmed me down a little bit. Anyone or anything that had wronged her will have to answer to me.
Russell?
Huh? Who's there?
Sensing movement nearby, I withdrew my tentacles, leaving the half-dead couple behind, and walked towards the source of the sound. I reached an infertile, deserted land, where the air was thick with the smell of fresh blood. Several bodies lying on the ground, all with their hearts ripped out. In the middle of the land, a humanoid figure crouched amongst the bodies, emitting a sound between a cry and manic laughter. Save me! Save me! Please!
Were you the one sneaking around just now?
Lord Han! Instead of approaching the follower, I simply leaned my head against a tree, waiting for his explanation. Of all times, he has to show up when I'm pissed. If he becomes too annoying, I'll have him killed. Lord, my heart, it's killing me! Everyone else is like me. They didn't want to turn into monsters, so they ripped their own hearts out.
Oh, and? Do it too. If you can't take it, just end it. Or, I don't know, try holding it until the next morning and see if DANE can heal you. I can't guarantee he'll help you though.
No! Lord Hard, please! Save me now! I don't have the guts to do it! I'm willing to offer you my heart. Please! Save me! Relieve me! Make me normal again!
Why would I want your heart?
I can offer you others' hearts as well.
So?
That lesser being suddenly lost his words. I found it all very boring, so I was about to turn and leave. But then I suddenly remembered that, in Lion's memory, Half had consumed a cultist heart to enhance his power. I'd read in ancient texts that human hearts were a high-grade fuel for supreme beings, so they came with a great risk. Does that mean, if I consume human hearts, I might surpass DANE? Does that mean I can take her from him? Wait, I was the reason why all this happened? No, wait. What if this is the key to that future? Here's my chance. Let's see if these hearts are as powerful as they say.
Alright, let's have your heart then. Let me see if it's truly that powerful. Rip it out yourself. If you dare to rip it out yourself, I'll let you live. If you can't do that, well, you don't deserve it anyway.
But...
I'll count to 3. 3, 2...
I'll do it, please! Spare me, Lord Han! That man, already on the verge of turning into a monster, possessed more strength than a normal human. Eventually, with trembling hands, he clawed at his own chest. And he ripped his own heart out. Normally, these half-turned monsters would die the moment they ripped out their own hearts. But I promised I'd make him human again, one that could live even without a heart.
Ah, not too bad. You've got some guts.
I left the follower aside, then levitated his heart and the ones he offered, hovering them in mid-air for a closer look.
Oh, gross. People really put this in their mouth?
Then another one of her memories flashed through my mind, half turning the cultists offered hearts into candy before crunching them down. With a snap of my fingers, I turned all the hearts into colorful candies.
Yay! That's more like it.
What the hell?
Now, it's more manageable when it's candy.
I popped one into my mouth like it was a casual snack.
Not too bad. Ah!
A sudden verge of power, unlike anything I've ever felt before, flooded through my veins. For a split second, it felt like I was invincible.
This is...
I couldn't believe it. So I ate 2 more, and even greater power surged through me, like a kind of divine ascension.
It can't be. It's actually that good. So that's why Half was devouring those cultists' hearts? To fight DANE? Would I really be able to keep her by myself? If I do that? Is this really why her future belongs to me? Because I consume these offered hearts?
A forbidden seed buried deep within me began to sprout, urging me to cross that line. The hearts of those lesser beings were like fertilizer, feeding my already dangerous seed, making it grow wild and fast. But so what? This was the perfect chance. A chance to seize a future of my own.
If devouring hearts is what I'm destined to do, if devouring hearts can free me from the shadows, if devouring hearts is the key to a future with you, then so be it. Into that abyss, I'll fall.
Without hesitation, I crunched down another heart, turned to candy. After all, I'd already been living in the shadows. There was no way up. 2 weeks later.
Babe, good morning kisses.
Before I was fully awake, Han had already sealed my lips with his. You pervert!
Aww, I'm your future hubby. What's wrong with the simple kissy?
Since when did you promote yourself from boyfriend to hubby?
It's just a matter of time.
Stop with your nonsense!
Alright. Don't be mad.
He naturally wrapped his arms around my waist from behind, hugging me and resting his head on my shoulder. During this time, my mood had settled down a lot with Han by my side. Though I was still searching for a way back, I wasn't as anxious as before. Ever since the day he comforted me, he became increasingly more clingy, and our moments together grew even more intimate. He even called me babe the same way G Sharp did.
Speaking of which, babe...
He suddenly pulled me closer against his body, letting me feel the swelling desire in his pants!
When can we take things further? I would like to love Babe the way my future self did. I promise I'll be gentle. Let me tell you a secret, This current me has got 2 down there.
Yay! 2?
Surprise! But you don't have to take both. Unless you want to, of course.
Where's the button that lets me take both? Let me have both!
So, wanna test it out?
Yes! No, go away, you horn dog! I broke free from his embrace and put some distance between us. Orly, let me have this!
Aw, why?
Because, sooner or later, I'll have to go back to my future. It's strange for us to be like this. The smile on Han's face stiffened.
Go back? You wanna go back that much?
What do you mean? I don't belong in this time and space to begin with. And you said it yourself. I have to return to the future you. I could just leave G Sharp in half, right?
I did say that. But babe, have you ever thought about what if you go back and the future's different? Since you're already here, and the future me is also me, why don't you just stay here with me? I can give you everything.
Han, that's not how it works.
Why? Why not?
Han grabbed my shoulders, froze for a few heartbeats, then finally let go.
I get it. You're right. I'm being too greedy. Why am I still anxious when I've already got everything prepared?
Han, what did you say?
Nothing. Let's have breakfast. After that, I'll help you find a way back.
I have a feeling he's not. After breakfast, Han left the mansion in haste. Is it just me, or why do I feel like he's avoiding me? The longer I stay, the more he feels like the future G-Sharp, and it's messing with my head. Will the future really change like he thinks? I actually feel like this encounter is the reason he fell for me after he lost his memory. Or am I just full of myself? Seeing Han like this tears me apart too. It's all too depressing. I need some air. Han did say it's fine to stroll nearby. It wouldn't be a problem, right? As I wandered, my mind drifted, occupied by thoughts of returning to the future. Before I knew it, I arrived at a somewhat unfamiliar garden where joyful laughter echoed from within. Whose voice is that? Sounds like a little girl. While I was still wandering, a golden ball rolled to my feet. How peculiar. It's translucent and shiny. It was as if some indescribable force was drawing me in. I couldn't resist to bend down and touch the ball. The moment my fingertips grazed it, the golden ball suddenly turned into an ordinary rubber ball. What just happened? Then I heard light footsteps approaching. Someone was coming. Oh, where did my ball go? That voice is... It was my younger self. What do I do? Han said there'd be psychotic consequences if I encounter my younger self. I should hide, but where? In the bushes? Is someone there? Shit, it's too late! In an instant, someone covered my mouth and pulled me behind a nearby tree.
Shush.
Oh, not you! I looked up and found a face, familiar yet strange. Dane? He glanced at my surprised face, then raised his hand and moved the ball to where my younger self played, as if it had fallen from the tree. Oh, so that's where it went. Fell from the tree.
Don't worry. She won't come near. Your younger self particularly liked to play in that area.
I see. Thanks for helping me. Dane nodded, letting go of me.
Speaking of which, didn't I tell you to hurry back to the future? Why are you still here? Never mind.
Dane didn't press. He simply returned to the elegant gazebo on the far side of the ground, where he had apparently been reading, and sat down. He glanced at the seat beside him and gestured for me to sit. Although I feel a little guilty towards Han, this might be a good chance to ask Dane how I can go back. It's just casual chatting and should be alright. Carefully, I sat down next to him, pondering how to broach the subject. This version of Dane is so cold, unlike his future self, who's so easy to talk to.
Don't worry. I won't eat you.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking that!
What's the future me like?
Perhaps sensing my awkwardness, Dane took the lead and opened the conversation first. Gentle? The future you is very gentle, always taking care of me.
Gentle? That's a first in the history of the universe for anyone to call me that. From what I know of myself, even with amnesia, I wouldn't be gentle to just anyone. But if that's you, I can see why.
What?
As for the caring part, it's understandable. After all, there's a fragment of my heart in you, which is very important to me. No wonder you were shocked seeing me. The current me is probably like a stranger in the same skin to you. I don't know what happened between now and then. This current me is almost incapable of feeling emotions, which is why I seem cold to you. Just treat me like my future self. Don't hold back. Say what you want to say.
Ask about Han. Dane, have you been chatting with Han lately?
We don't chat. We just talk.
Oh.
Because I don't and can't respond to his vibrant emotions. We're brothers in name, but that's only because we were born from the same source. We are essentially two completely different beings, and truth be told, I can't resonate with him. Still, I've wondered if I had his rich emotions, how would we get along? Perhaps we'd act more like a pair of real brothers. If we were both mortals, we'd probably have a better relationship. But whether our relationship is good or bad, some things aren't meant to be shared.
About my younger self. Was my younger self happy?
You're asking if your younger self was still happy after learning the truth about your parents, right? You were still very young and couldn't quite grasp the idea of cruelty. And you never really knew what real family warmth was. So, you weren't deeply hurt emotionally. Even so, she could tell that couple didn't truly love her. Your younger self was very tough. I admire that.
I see.
Why the sudden long face? You turned out fine, didn't you? Don't cling to those hollow relationships. Focus on those who truly love you. I believe the person who took your memories away thought the same too.
Huh? How does he know I don't have my childhood memories? And what does he mean by took? About going back. Do you know how I can go back to the future?
How, you ask? You can go back as long as you want to.
Huh?
The way back depends on your thoughts and actions. If you want to, the path shows itself.
Really? Then why can't I find it?
That's obvious. You're just not sure you want to go back yet.
What if I go back and the future changes because I time traveled?
That depends on your choice.
What do you mean?
Your future is shaped by your choices. No one here can force you. And I believe someone will guide you to the right choice. Someone who knows you best and knows what you need most.
Dane, do not!
So, hey, come back!
Nope!
Come back now, please.
No! A powerful calling echoed in my mind, and my heart felt like it was being seized by something, making my breath short and shallow. Whose voice is that? I can't make out the voice, but it's so familiar.
Come back. Come back now. Come back to me.
No!
Hey, are you alright?
Dane leaned closer, his hand gently covering my wrist.
Look at me. You're fine.
I'm alright. It's fine. I clenched my fist, fighting the voice in my head with every ounce of will. I had a feeling that if I didn't resist it, I would lose something important forever.
Hey, come back now.
No, I gotta focus! Shut up! I roared with all my strength, and soon enough, that voice vanished into thin air.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I remember I've got things to do. I should go. Thanks for chatting with me. I pulled away from Dane's hand, stood from his seat, and left the elegant gazebo. That was weird. What just happened? But for some reason, I really needed to leave that place and find Han. Maybe Dane was right. I didn't realize that deep down I still want to stay here. I'll have to go back eventually, but not before I speak with Han properly. As I walked, I spotted Han not too far away. It's Han! What's he doing here? I approached closer to him and noticed he was holding a pile of objects in his hands. They were hearts. The next moment, I watched as he turned all the hearts into candies, crunching them one by one like snacks, exactly the way I had seen Half do. And that ferocious, devilish grin on Han's face was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. Final chapter. Alright. I stared blankly as Han turned the hearts into candies and devoured them. Even though I had seen Half do the same thing in front of me before, the sight still sent a chill down my spine. Han, are you eating human hearts? He froze when he noticed me, but made no attempt to hide what he was doing. Instead, he slowly turned to face me.
Oops, you got me, babe. Are you out for a walk? You're pretty far from the mansion, aren't you?
Sorry, I didn't realize I wandered so far.
No need to apologize, I'm not mad.
I looked at the candies in his hand, my heart clenched with conflicting emotions. Is this what you meant by listening to your followers' confessions? By eating their hearts?
You're only half right. The heart eating only started recently. I discovered it's the best way to solve everything. I eat their hearts and let them live carefree, brainless lives. And I get to turn their hearts into snacks that boost my power. It's the perfect quid pro quo.
Seeing my confused expression, he gently cupped my cheek.
What's the matter, babe? Did I do something wrong? I'm helping them. They were the ones who prayed to me. So I helped them by getting rid of their hearts. I didn't force them to do anything. Some didn't want to turn into monsters. Some were tormented by feelings. And some couldn't handle the pressure. Their worries are gone once I eat their heart. And I get to be stronger. Isn't that the perfect win-win? I finally understand why Half is a part of me. Now I understand how he feels.
While I couldn't fully agree with him, I was in no position to stop him. From his perspective, this was his way of helping humans. Humans were always insignificant to him. He treated humans the way he treats bugs. But why do I feel like Han is forcing himself? What about the people who kill others to offer you hearts? Will you stop them?
Do you want me to?
Yes.
It's their own choice. Even if I stop them, their rotten nature wouldn't change a bit. This place is filled with people as awful as that wretched couple. By taking the hearts of these foul creatures, I can make them act like normal people. I can even control them to prevent them from doing evil. Think about it. If I can control all the bad people in this world, no. Better yet, if I can control everyone who wants to do evil, wouldn't the world be a much better, safer place? That way, your world would be safe and no one would hurt you anymore, babe. Isn't that perfect?
I don't know. I can't imagine a world like that.
Is that so? I thought you would love the idea.
Hold on, Han. Aren't you looking kind of pale?
No, I'm not. I'm perfectly healthy. Ugh.
Han suddenly clutched his chest, his face twisting in pain. I quickly rushed to steady him. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Maybe I overdid it with the snacking. I'm just a bit full.
Your face says otherwise. This is definitely not just full. I thought these hearts were snacks to you. Why are you still doing it when they make you sick? He ignored me, proceeding to cram all the candies into his mouth, crunching them down. Can you stop for a moment?
I said I'm fine.
For a split second, a faint red glow flickered beneath his eye patch.
Why are you trying to stop me? What do you even know?
His hand gripped my jaw just as hard as that person did. Half?
I'm Han. I'm Han.
He jerked his hand back, as if he was electrocuted, his face twisted with a mix of emotions. His voice trembled, seemingly lost in some inner chaos.
I'm sorry, babe. I didn't mean to yell at you. I just want to be a better being. I just want to be exceptional. I thought, if I can make this world perfect, you'd live happier and smile every day. Then you'll need me more and rely on me more. Am I wrong? Are you upset?
Are you saying you're doing this for me? But I didn't ask you to! I'd be fine even if this world isn't perfect!
It's not just that! If I don't take these hearts, I might not have a future with you.
What?
I'm so scared. I'm scared that you'll leave me.
What's happening to him? Why is he suddenly so insecure? He lowered his head, burying his face in my neck, seeking comfort in my scent. Han.
Hey, what do? I've fallen in love with you. At first, I was just curious about seeing my future self with you. But then, all the things you've said to me, your affirmation to my existence, your trust, your reliance on me, your hugs, your warmth, your everything, made me fall so deeply. You make me feel needed, like I have worth. You're different from those selfish humans. They see only my power in my skin. But you see me for who I am and you validate me. You're the only person in the universe who accepts me. I can no longer control my love for you. I love you so much I want to hide you away, to consume every bit of you. I'd stand against the whole world for you.
His devout, almost frenzied confession sent a rush of warmth through my chest. In that moment, Han was like a large dog that had lost its way, turning my confusion into pity. I didn't push him away, just let him nestle against me. I thought this would calm him down, and then we could talk properly. But then his sniffling abruptly stopped.
Wait, why is there someone else's scent on you?
Huh?
Dane. You were with Dane?
Han looked up, his face twisting into something feral. Shit! Calm down, I didn't go see him on purpose. I just happened to run into my younger self, and he helped me hide from her. We chatted for a bit, and that was it.
He helped you. He even chatted with you. Why didn't you run away? Why didn't you leave him immediately? You're enabling him!
Why is Han suddenly so extreme?
I told you not to go near him. Why didn't you listen to me? Do you really think that guy is as harmless as he seems?
He's really not!
You could have been taken away by him forever. It could have been the current him, or more likely, his future self. You have no idea how terrifying that is.
Don't get so worked up. I was just asking him about the way back.
The way back? Back? Do you want to return to our future? Or do you just want to leave me? Is it because I'm not trying hard enough? I've been eating, consuming, devouring those damn hearts! I'm willing to pay any price for that future! But you still want to see Dane. Because he's your destined one. I can't beat him. I can't win. That's why you still want to leave me, right?
No!
You trust him more than me?
No!
You like him more after all?
No! It's not like that! Why would he think that?
Do you not need me anymore? Do you not rely on me anymore? If even you treat me like this, then where do I belong? I thought you liked me too. Liar. You shouldn't have said those things to me. You shouldn't have ever given me hope.
Han, that is not true. Just listen to me. Oh no, not the power of horny. Why is my heart acting up at a time like this? Han, my heart's acting weird again. Let go of me first. I tried to push him away, but he held me tight.
Why would I let you go? Isn't this when you need me? Talk about perfect timing.
With a swift motion, he bent down, scooping me up by the hips with one arm.
I'm taking you back right now. I'm gonna show you with my body that I'm the only one you can rely on.
Nope!
Don't you dare leave me again.
His tone. It's starting to sound like half. Is this because of the hearts he's been eating? This is killing me. How did it come to this? I shouldn't have wandered off. Is it because of me? Am I the reason for Han's suffering? It wasn't until later that I finally understood what half truly was. He was the shadow born from Han's overwhelming love for me, from the part of him willing to fall into the abyss, destroy everything, and even stand against the brother he so admired. Han was smiling, yet I sensed a deep sadness beneath it. But hadn't he always been this way? Always laughing, always saying bright things, but deep down, he was hurting. I felt this the first time I saw him in the future, hiding his pain. Had practically become a habit. Yet he showed me his raw, vulnerable side again and again, and before I know it, I could no longer bear to abandon him. I had been unaware that he'd eaten those hearts for me and suffered so much pain for my sake. Even if it was his own obsessive choice, my heart ached nonetheless. I loved him. I didn't want him to suffer. I didn't want to see him in pain. I have to stop him from hurting himself for me. What should I do to help him? Tell him my true feelings. Han, does this make you feel at peace?
Huh?
He had positioned my legs high up for the second round of penetration, but my words stopped all the movement. Please don't tell me I have to censor half of this. This is a very emotional scene. I can't be censoring this mid-coitus. If this is what it takes to bring you peace, then I'll do it.
Peace? What's that supposed to mean? Are you begging me for mercy?
I just don't want to see you hurting like this. Seeing you break hurts me more than anything you could do to me.
You're saying you'd feel sad for me. Is that true?
Why wouldn't it be? Whether it's the future you or this you right now, I love you. I love both of you. It's my fault. I should have told you sooner. I was afraid that if I did, I wouldn't want to go back. I never thought it would cause you so much pain. I'm sorry. I never realized how deeply this version of you loves me.
No, it's not your fault, babe.
In that moment, Han seemed to snap back to himself, that while uncontrollable dark side of him gradually faded. Carefully, he retrieved both of his legs from my body. His hand gently brushing over my swollen, tender holes and the overly harsh bite marks across my skin. Can you not touch my hole? Like in the middle of an emotional scene!
Sorry, I was too rough. Did I hurt you? What was I doing? Why did I treat you like this? I'm supposed to cherish you. Babe, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
He hugged me tightly, but this time it was filled with guilt and comfort, as if he feared I would shatter in his arms. Warm tears streamed down his face, dampening mine as well. Han, don't cry. I cupped his face, gently wiping away his tears with my fingertips. As I did, his eye patch slipped loose. And then I saw them, those eyes he had kept hidden. They were one blue and one red. They were the eyes G-Sharp and half each possessed.
You saw them. My eyes. My heterochromia. It's pretty weird, huh?
He didn't shy away, only placed his hand gently over mine on his face, a bittersweet smile curving his lips. The future you told me your eyes couldn't see color. Is it the same now?
Yeah. But the future me also said that after meeting you and everything around you became full of color, right? My right eye isn't just colorblind in the typical human sense. On the contrary, this eye has the ability to distinguish beautiful things in the world. Only pure, beautiful things are visible in color to my right eye, which, of course, includes you. That's why the future me, even after losing his memories, could distinguish you among a crowd of vile, wretched humans. And the red left eye, that's the mark of an evil god.
Why did you cover up such beautiful eyes?
Beautiful? Huh? The blue right eye is a flaw as an evil god. An evil being has no need for an eye that can see beauty. Only Babe can turn my defect into a virtue. Only you would accept me like this. I didn't want anyone to know about these eyes, or to see the coward in me, so I kept them hidden. Pretty pathetic, huh?
How is that pathetic? You're just protecting yourself. But you don't have to hide these eyes from me. I love them. They're beautiful.
Babe.
The future you was able to find me because of these eyes, wasn't he?
Yes.
He pulled me close again, burying his face in the crook of my neck. I could feel hot tears streaming down my skin. I stroked him gently, comforting this man who would only reveal such a vulnerable side to me.
Babe, I love you. I love you.
I love you too.
You're all I have. You're my everything.
It's okay. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
So, is this what my future self felt?
What? Han?
It's nothing. Babe, can I keep holding you like this? I can only feel safe by smelling your scent and feeling your presence.
Of course. Hold me for as long as you want.
Thank you. I'll treasure this warmth until the future comes.
And so we embraced, feeling the warmth of each other's bodies. How I wish time could freeze in that moment. I had no idea what kind of decision he had made in his heart. After that day, we never spoke of returning to the future again. Wait, what? We savored our time together, living every day sweetly, like a couple on their honeymoon. I began to indulge in this life. Deep down, I still thought of the future him, wondering what would happen to him, but I chose to stay by this Han for his sake. There were times I noticed his dark side surface, but it always disappeared quickly. I guess that's a side effect of the hearts he'd eaten. But now that I'm here, he shouldn't need to do that anymore, right?
Babe, what's on your mind?
Han suddenly hugged me from behind, sniffing my scent like a large dog. This had practically become his daily ritual. Think about you. And you just showed up.
Whoa, are you sweet-talking me, babe? Or are you trying to seduce me? But me too. I think about you all the time. Babe, let's go on a date.
A date? To the garden? The forest?
No, none of those. Let's go to an amusement park.
An amusement park?
Yep, like the one my future self lived in. Dreamy, isn't it? It's like living in a magical, perfect world. And it's the perfect place for a date. Let's go right now!
Now? Is there an amusement park nearby?
And why wouldn't there be? Have you forgotten who I am?
He then took my hand, leading me to the mansion's door. Is he going to use that portal ability like before? And we're back! The door swung open, and the usual courtyard had turned into an amusement park that looked identical to the one from the future. What?
Ta-da! Surprised! I worked on this for so long! There really was an abandoned amusement park nearby, so I spruced it up with a little magic and rebuilt it based on your memories. Do you like it?
I love it! It's magical!
Right? Oh, seeing you this happy makes it all worth it. The first time you went on a date with my future self, I threw a tantrum and ruined everything. So today, I'm making up for that. Play whatever you want, as many times as you want. This entire park is yours.
He held my hand, pulling me into the amusement park.
Come on, time for our date.
We spent half the day lost in fun, so happy that we completely lost track of time. Just as I was about to go on another ride, Han grabbed my hand.
Babe, let's play hide and seek.
Oh no. Why suddenly play hide and seek in an amusement park? This place too big!
Cause I really want to. The bigger, the more fun and more challenging. Don't worry about it. I saw it in your memories. You found that bratty future me the same way, right?
That was different. The future you was terrible at hiding. I'd have to be blind not to find him.
I'm not that bad. Just you wait. I'm gonna hide so well today. It might be a bit tough, but I know you'll find me in the end.
Huh?
3, 2,
Wait!
1.
With a poof, he vanished right before my eyes. I told you I don't want to play! Fine. See how happy he is. I'll humor him with just this once. Besides, this park's probably like the one in the future. After last time, I think I have a general idea. Okay, where could he be? I ran around the amusement park and my eyes caught a familiar figure. Isn't that the puppy mascot costume G-Sharp wore before? Han, found you! I lunged at the puppy costume only to find it was empty with no G-Sharp inside. Just a costume. Is this supposed to be a decoy? Han! 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 Where are you? I've been looking everywhere for you and I'm exhausted. Come out already. Please? A feeling of unease crept over me. I had a bad feeling. Han? Han? Answer me! You're nearby, right? Are you secretly watching my reaction? Don't scare me like this. I won't be mad. Just come out. Like a helpless lost child, I wandered through the empty amusement park searching for him. What's wrong with him? Why won't he show himself even after I pleaded? Please tell me this is just a prank. I kept running, losing all sense of direction. Oh no. He's not in the bedroom, is he? Finally, I reached the entrance of a castle located where the future him had lived. Of course, how could I miss this place? He's gotta be in there. I shoved the large doors open immediately, expecting him to greet me excitedly. He's in there, right? He has to be. Han wouldn't just disappear. He didn't want me to leave. Must be waiting for me inside. When I opened the door, there was nothing but complete darkness. Then a voice came from behind me.
Babe, you found me.
Han!
Don't turn around. Otherwise, I won't be able to let you go.
I tried to turn, but my body was held in place by an unnameable force. What are you talking about?
It's time for you to go back. Isn't this what you wanted? To return to the future world?
Are you kidding right now? Why let me back all of a sudden?
I'm not kidding, babe. I'm serious this time. Babe, I love you. I love you so, so much. But the current me, I'm no good for you. I'd only end up hurting you. I'm losing it. I've eaten so many hearts and gained so much power. But I keep losing control. And the only thing I want is to keep you with me in a more aggressive way. Just like Half did. No, worse. I want to love you in a way worse than him, to drag you into the abyss with me. I really don't want to let you go. Even though a decade is like a blink to me, every second without you is agony. And what's worse, I'll have to lose my memories of you.
Han, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna go down with DANE. Not by killing us, but by stripping away our divinity as gods. That alone is painful enough for us. But in order to achieve a future with you, it's a step I have to take. No matter how much it hurts, even if I have to say goodbye for now, I'll endure it. Because I know in your heart, you can't let go of the future me either. I know you're doing this for me, that you love me. I'm willing to put my trust in you. So I'll be a good boy and pave the way for our future.
No way! Why are you choosing now to listen to me, you idiot?
Because I love you. No matter how powerful I am, I just want to be that cute little good puppy in your eyes. The puppy that just wants all of your love. Babe, I'll see you in the future. Oof.
In the next second, he pushed me into the pitch-black castle, and the door behind me slammed shut. I immediately turned back and tried to push the door open, but it was too late. Han! No! Open up, you idiot! I pounded on the door with all my strength, but it remained unyieldingly solid. A massive wave of fear and sorrow washed over me. No, I don't want you to suffer for me. I don't want you to get hurt for me. No. No! Han! He was right on the other side of the door, merely several inches away from us, but it felt like the furthest distance in the universe. Han! Please! Open the door! I'll stay with you. I won't leave. Please! Don't do anything foolish. What if something worse happens? What if I go back and you're not there? No, I don't want that. Please! I screamed and begged until my voice gave out, tears streaming down my face uncontrollably, but the door remained shut. No. Unable to bear it anymore, I collapsed to my knees. In that moment, my consciousness began to scatter, and my body felt as if something were dragging it away. What's happening? Am I going back to the future? No. Han, don't leave me with a shitty movie reference! Well, it's the greatest movie of all time, but still! Han! Not the movie reference! God damn it! Lion's cries echoed behind the door, and Han had to stop himself from opening it with every inch of his willpower. Every cry of hers is like a stab in my heart, but I have to stay strong.
Don't cry, babe. Everything will be fine once you're back.
Han's hand lingered on the door until her voice was nearly inaudible.
I'm going to do what I have to now, so you can see me again when you're awake. Then you won't be sad anymore.
A A surge of overwhelming power tried to invade his mind again, his dark side threatening to consume him.
Babe, why did I let her go? No, she has to stay with me. She's mine. No, letting her go is for our own sake. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone now. And there's only one thing left for me to do.
Han gripped the god-slaying weapon, striding towards the temple where DANE was located. The weapon couldn't kill DANE, but it was enough to strip him of his divine consciousness, turning him into a mortal with no memory of his godhood. At the cost, Han would suffer excruciating pain and simultaneously lose his godhood and memories. It's okay. She'll remember me. Even if she doesn't, I'll make her remember. Because it's the only way to achieve her future. A future that belongs to only her and me. At that moment, only a blazing crimson remained in both his eyes. I feel like I've been asleep forever. Where am I? What is this place? Huh? Something's drifting away from my chest. Is that my heart? Hey, wake up! In a haze, I heard someone calling my name. Whose voice is that? Hold on to it. Ah, shit! No! Nope! Okay, as much as I would love to go down the cage route, we have to let it drift away. I'm only doing the sweet end for now, so let it drift away. Okay. I totally didn't panic there. I opened my eyes to a familiar face in a familiar room.
Babe!
G-Sharp?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally awake! The future came true. It didn't change.
Came true? Does that mean your memories are back?
Yeah, they're back. The moment you passed out, my memories came flashing back, bit by bit. Therefore, I
immediately threw my arms around him. Han, you big idiot!
Babe?
Idiot! You big dumb dog! You scared me to death! Where? I clung to him, sobbing like a child who had found something precious they thought was lost.
Babe, don't cry. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
You lunatic! How could you say goodbye like that? Could you have just sent me off properly? Why did you have to do it like that?
That's because I knew I wouldn't have let you go, and I was afraid you wouldn't go either.
That's no excuse! Do you know how terrified I was being left alone behind that door? Ugh.
Actually, me too. I was so scared too.
You piece of shit! That does not make it any better!
I was so scared that it wouldn't work, that we'd be separated forever, that you'd forgive me, and I'd never get to hold you again.
And then he started wailing too. I am going to castrate at least one of your, massive schlengs. What are you crying for? You don't get to cry.
I'm sorry.
God damn it. Still, I wiped my tears and started to comfort him, despite how pissed I was.
You forgive me?
Fine. I'm glad you didn't disappear. But seriously, did all your memories really come back?
Yeah. It's like the moment you met the past me, my memories started coming back.
So this isn't about to change the future. Everything was always meant to happen?
Exactly. The reason I love you so much must be because my past self fell in love with you, leading us to this future. Like we're written in the stars.
So which version of events actually happened? I thought about that too, and it turns out to be true. But if that's the case, then when was the first time I went back to the past?
No idea. It probably formed a closed time loop or something. But memories or not, I'd know I'd fall for you every time. Because only you could ever be my salvation. Now you can finally call me by my real name.
Han.
I'm here. I'm your Han. Woof woof.
I am still gonna kick you in the balls. He pounced on me, nuzzling and sniffing like an overexcited puppy. That tickles!
Anyway, I've successfully taken out your heart. And I've also relocated our place in the amusement park somewhere safe, so Dane won't find us now.
Taking it out, then...
I gave you half of my heart. So, you've still got a heart inside. It's just mine now.
How did you even do that?
When you fell for me completely, I realized I could directly touch your heart. Something only possible because of your special constitution. After I got all my memories back, I saw your heart glowing. So, I took it out without a second thought and swapped it with half of mine.
So that's what I felt before waking up? Him extracting my heart?
Sorry I didn't ask you, but I was afraid Dane would steal you away again if I didn't. I hope you don't mind.
How come I don't feel an ounce of apology in your voice?
Is that so?
Never mind. I looked at his blue eyes, remembering his former heterochromia, and noticed his half-blue hair, which definitely hadn't been there before. So where did this blue hair come from, and what happened to your red left eye?
Oh, when my divinity was stripped, my personality split in half too. That's why I ended up like this. That eye of an evil god is only visible on half now.
So where's half? Is he still around?
Yep, he's still here, but we've come to an agreement. We've kind of merged now, no more fighting like before. Though he might still pop out when necessary. After all, we are still the same person.
Yeah, both of you are Han, the one I love.
Now that you're here with me and won't leave again, he won't show up due to my subconscious fears anymore. So babe, wanna hit up the amusement park for a date? I'll set up fireworks to celebrate a reunion. I promise not to be a brat this time.
No. No way!
Huh? Why not? I didn't know you hated amusement parks, babe.
Why do you think? Because of your stupid hide and seek, I've got trauma now, you idiot! What if you disappear again? No more amusement parks. You're not going anywhere.
Hey, can you hit me? I just need to make sure I'm not dreaming. Babe's actually telling me not to go anywhere. Do you know how much those words mean to me? Hit me. Please. The harder the better.
I know you're a masochist, but come on! I slapped him right across the face.
It hurts. I love it.
Why are you the way that you are? I seriously don't get him.
So it's real. Babe really doesn't want me to leave. I'm so happy. I'm gonna go crazy. This is the happiest day of my life.
I have a migraine.
I suddenly feel like everything was worth it. More than worth it. So, where do you want to go? We're free now. We can go anywhere you want.
Before that, there's one thing I need to check. Han, take off your clothes and lie down on your stomach on the bed.
Huh? Why so sudden? What are you up to, babe?
Are you taking them off or not?
I'll do it.
Am I about to peg him? Oh, sick. Sweet end. Anyway, that was G-Sharp's route in Hot Cage. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys do want to play this for yourselves, link to the game will be in the description below. We will be back with Sid's route soon, and I'm so curious to see what that will actually reveal in terms of the plot, because I feel like with G-Sharp's route, we basically have all the pieces of the puzzle already. We already have all pieces of the mystery. I'm so curious to see how Sid actually is involved in all this, and what exactly is he, and how does he fit within our history and all. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a lovely rest of the day, and as always, I'll be seeing you in the next video. This is Lion signing off. Ciao.